Dear chess friends, welcome back. This is the second game of the fourth round of the FIDE Women's World Cup. My name is Almira Skripchenko. I am your host, and today, of course, I share this privilege to be in the studio in Batumi with Grandmaster Valeri Koprindashvili.
The same for me.
Thank you, Valeri. Welcome
hello,
back.
everybody.
And hello once again. It brings me so much joy to wake up in the morning and that I know that I will be in the studio once again. This is a very long tournament for the players, but also for the tournament organizers, for the commentators, for everyone around. But nevertheless, the tension is building up. Valery, today is the second game of the fourth round, but we can see that in this chess kingdom, a few doors have been opened, and this is a door which is open to the quarterfinals. Yes, maybe let's have a look at the results of the yesterday's round. We had 4 decisive games and 4 draws. So we have 4 players which have their backs to the wall, and these are Omonova, who lost against Lei Tingjie, so she will have to try and to give everything to win today with the white pieces and to maybe to accomplish the impossible. She started the tournament as the 81st seed, and she is facing number 1 seed. What do you think, Valery?
About
miracles do happen?
Of course.
Of course.
Definitely.
So you're also a hopeless romantic. And in the same bracket, you have Divya Deshmukh, who defeated Jiner. It was her first classical win, but as I explained yesterday, Divya always was having the black pieces. So this was repaired.
Let's see what's going to happen today.
This was repaired yesterday. Divya is leading in this match, but in case, you know, those players, we don't know who will make it, only time will tell. They will face maybe Lei Tingjie in the quarterfinals. Wow. Then we have Zhongyi, who beat with the white pieces Osmak yesterday.
Who's doing very well against Chinese players.
And in this tournament, so it's her first defeat. But
in Chinese championship.
In the Chinese championship, yes. And Yulia has to come back to win on demand, of course. And yesterday we only had wins with the white pieces.
Yes.
This means that how difficult it gets. So the games are getting more and more
Osmak
balanced.
was very close to draw, by the way, if you remember that Endgame, the rook and the knight against the rook and the bishop with the D-passed pawn.
Of course, but one mistake is
Some
sufficient.
Mistake with the move order, and that's it.
This is it. We had 4 draws between Alexandra Kosteniuk and Humpy, the clashes of the titans, the battle of the heavyweights, Lagno Katerina, Harika Dronovali, Maria Muzychuk, Dzagnidze Nana. Younger generation is represented by Vaishali and Kamalidenova, and then also the young player from China, Yuxin Song. She defeated Lei
Tingjie, by the way.
By the way, yesterday, because I didn't know the players well yet, because I'm not familiar with the younger generation, and actually Divya Deshmukh is also 19, because I looked at her birth year, so she will be 20. So officially, the youngest player in this last 16 is Omonova.
Who is?
She just turned 19. And we have 3 19-years-old players, who is Divya Deshmukh, we have Kamalidenova, and Yuxin Song, but those players will be turning 20 later this year. We will talk, of course, about every generation who is represented in this event, but let's have a look at the prizes. Yes, we are getting closer to the quarterfinal, then maybe also to the third, second, and first place. So those who will qualify to the 5th round will get $14,000. The pay jump and the difference is very significant, of course. Then for the 4th place, we'll get $20,000, $25,000 for the 3rd place. The silver medalist will get $35,000, and the winner of the World Cup will get $50,000, with the overall prize fund once again, which was increased this year, is close to $700,000. By the way, Valery, yesterday I followed, of course, the final table of the main event of the World Poker Series, so where the first prize was 10 million. So we are getting close, but just
step by step,
we're
doing that.
Of course. So I hope
we have
that
no rush.
yes, this passion that we have for the game and this boom which we have experienced lately will bring even more attention to the game that we love so much, and will bring more amateur players, and we have streamers who contribute a lot. Tournaments are organized in like in so many corners of the world. And by the way, Batumi has become the chess capital. Yes, recently.
Seems like that.
There's so many tournaments organized in Batumi.
By the way, when you were saying that a very long tournament for everybody, here we have staff who started doing the job from 22nd of June.
Okay, because
they are doing just in a row.
But there was a youth event also.
Yes, this is what I'm talking about.
With the youth event,
and we have here some staff who was doing the job there also, and then just continue with the Women World Cup.
So I was thinking I'm not going
more than the month here.
To see my family for a month, but the staff in Batumi has been working for quite a while.
By the way, I was one of them.
Okay, and I know that also the European Team Championship is already in preparation, which will be also organized in Batumi in October.
Of October, yes.
So there are so many details to, of course, to think about, to take care of. But here we have the second game of the fourth round of the World Cup. You know, Valery, we have a very interesting detail, because I was thinking about my friend Alexandra Kosteniuk. Of course, I know that her birthday is on the 23rd of April of 1984, but there is another experienced player in this event, Leila Javahishvili, and I just checked, her birthday is also on the 23rd of April, yes, of the 1984. So not only they represent this powerful generation of women.
What a great event happened on 23rd of April in Soviet Union.
Of course. And I think that we have Charlize live from the playing hall, as usual. Charlize, to you.
It's game 2 of round 4 here at the FIDE Women's World Cup, and I am live in the playing hall where players are starting to arrive. And today's game to watch is undoubtedly the table behind me. Jiner versus Divya Deshmukh, after Divya beat you with the white pieces yesterday in a fantastic game. Players are fighting to stay in the tournament today. Of course, Zhu is in a must-win situation, as are some of our other players. Let's talk to our press officer, Michael, here to tell us a bit more about yesterday's action. Hi, Michael.
Yesterday was an amazing day. And, I mean, the most exciting game was definitely Divya's win against Zhongyi. She played very well, took advantage of all the strategic positional options in the game. And I think she's a favourite for today, but we'll see.
And you, of course, know Zhu's games. You've been following her in the Grand Prix as well. What do you think she's going to come up with today with the white pieces?
Zhu has a very special way of playing. I don't think she's going to sort of like suicide herself, playing very aggressively. She'll play her game, and she'll try and spot a weakness, just take advantage of any mistake that Divya might make. We'll see what's going to happen. It's going to be interesting.
And how many people do you think will go to playoffs tomorrow? What's your prediction? How many games will we see tomorrow?
I think we'll get three tie-break matches. That's going to be my prediction. But we'll see.
Thank you, Michael. Let us know in the comments what your prediction is for how many playoff games we'll have tomorrow. Until then, stay tuned. Back to the studio.
Valery, do you think that Michael is right? So he predicted that there will be only 3 tie breaks tomorrow. Only, it's like 3 is already quite a number.
I would say 4.
You would say 4, okay. So, and I think that we also have a poll for today's round. which will involve the result in the match between Divya Deshmukh and Jiner. Divya is leading, of course, after a very impressive performance yesterday. The game was so clean, very interesting opening conception, and she was precise till the very end. So she is leading
And
in
she
the
was
match.
calm,
Yes.
during the whole game.
Well, but the thing is, like, I had the conversation with many players, and I know them so well. I played, against almost all of the players who are left here, and they said, Almira, we know that at some point we are going home, and they told me that with you there is no hope. You're staying till the very end. Yes, so that's what she tried to underline in her last interview. She said the tournament is it's very long, so she's taking it step by step, game by game. And what I said yesterday, maybe just not to have any expectation is one of the most important quality if you want to do well in this World Cup. But let's have a look at the highlights of the yesterday round. Welcome back to our studio in Batumi. By the way, Valery, the sun has made its comeback. Batumi is a seaside resort, but these past 3 days were very rainy.
It's a little bit tough.
And I know that a lot of players are taking long walks after their round. Of course, it's important to have a daily routine. Players are getting ready, but after their games, which are very intense, especially after dinner, they are walking on the seaside.
Yes, we are there. Actually, our hotel is just there.
Of course, our hotel is
It's very
here.
comfortable.
Because a lot of my friends are also asking me, like, where are you? Batumi, Georgia. But they started just to look at the map. They realized how beautiful the capital of Adjara is. And we have a few moves played by the best Georgian player, Nana Dzagnidze, D4,
Do you know
D5.
where is she from? Which city?
No, please tell me.
She is from Kutaisi.
She's from Kutaisi.
Originally.
Okay, I've been in Kutaisi several times, but now Nana
It's a
lives in Tbilisi.
second city. Yes, she
Nana
for a
lives
long
in
time.
Tbilisi for a long time. I wanted to ask you if you could tell us a few maybe funny stories, anecdotes, but the time will come, of course. We will analyze the openings first, yes. But I know that our audience likes, to share those precious moments with commentators, and especially when everyone loves to listen Yasser Seyron's stories. I think he is one of the nicest and
What about the sad stories?
Storyteller. Well, any story, I think, which would
I'm just
spark,
curious if somebody
our
loves the sad stories.
imagination. I love every story because, I am
Then I
a
will
writer.
tell you those stories on the breaks.
Okay, thank you. So I will be the judge if we can share it or not. But maybe let's bring the board, yes, on our screen, because I can see that Maria went for, was it Starash?
Well, let's go.
Because
Let's
I
take a
cannot
look.
see the moves yet.
Yes, it's Tarash.
So only a few moves have been played. Okay, so it started.
C3 and C5.
So
Take on
Tarash
D5,
is-
take on D4.
What we mean, of course, by Tarash defense is when Black is playing D5, E6, C5, challenging the center immediately. And after C takes D5, Maria wanted to take C takes D4. And I know why she is going for this variation, because recently when Nana played against Alexandra Goryachkina in the European Club Cup, and I was there, Nana went for the line with the white pieces where there is a forced draw. So maybe Maria is challenging her preparation in that line.
Let's see.
Okay, maybe let's quickly go, give an overview of every board.
Let's start with the top there.
Yes, Lei Tingjie, Umida, Omonova. We have a few moves on the board.
Petrov.
Lei Tingjie went for the Petrov defense, and she already explained that her strategy in her match was to play in a very positional way to deprive Umida of these balanced positions.
That's true.
And Petrov is probably the perfect opening
One of the solids. Yeah.
if you have this strategy in mind. By the way, Valeria, Lei Tingjie, she won all of her games. So she is on a perfect 5 out of 5 score. And another question that I wanted to ask you, so okay, you are looking for 4 tiebreaks tomorrow, but do you think she will be able to win this match with another perfect score? 2-0.
Of course.
So this is one of the possibilities.
When we're talking about Lei Tingjie, of course it's possible.
She has been very impressive. Then Divya Deshmukh against
And
Jiner.
mostly, you know, sorry, of course, Umida will try to win the game, so she will be as risky as possible. So it is giving the extra chances to Lei Tingjie to win the 6th game also.
Yes, then we have one of the heroes of the yesterday rounds, Divya Deshmukh, who is facing Jiner with the black pieces. And here we have somewhat
interesting beginning,
of a surprise opening, because Jiner decided to play knight c3, the Vienna, opening knight c3, knight f6, and then g3. I like how Divya replied. d5 is one of the most concrete replies in this line, because if you're allowed to strike in the center, then you just go for it. So what's White's strategy here? You take on d5, knight d5, bishop of course is developed on g2, so you're attacking the knight on d5, and normally you're asking blacks a question. So if you play c6, then you take away this beautiful square for the knight, So blacks normally, they want to put the knight on c6 here. So that's why very often the knight takes on c3, so defining the pawn structure immediately. Knight takes c3, b takes c3, knight c6, knight f3, bishop c5, and then White's idea, so of course to play d4 at some point, but here it is not possible because Divya deprived White of this option. So first, Jiner, she played rook e1, attacking the pawn on e5. And what was the reply? Do you see the move?
No.
Okay, let's
Bishop
wait.
g4.
Let's wait for the move.
Bishop g4. This is what Divya replied.
And I think
maybe it's time to play h3.
One of the main moves. The other option was here, because the pawn on f6 was attacked. If I can show, Valerie, because I was familiar with another option. Bishop g4 is a very interesting move, but you could also play queen f6. So if you are playing against this plan of White playing d4, then you can play and then bring the rook on d8 and bishop g4 maybe on the next move. But bishop g4, of course, was played. So was rook e8, by the way.
Just interesting things are happening already. G4.
But this is a standard reply for White. H3 here. So bishop h5, g4, because of course this move bishop g4 allows White to take on e5, and Jiner goes for it.
He took it.
But please have a look at this pawn on f2. So what is Black supposed to do here? Because you can take on f2 and then give check on f6.
She did not do
So
that, but okay, let's take a look.
She's probably going for this line.
So what you're saying, take on e5, yes, first, because otherwise there will be knight f3
and then
back.
take on f2 and queen f6. But Divya goes for a completely different variation, because Jiner deviated, But this way, let's just show this variation, rook e5, and then bishop f2, king f2, and queen
F6.
f6 check. Yes, so we're winning,
The exchange.
but not really, because the variation continues. You can
F5.
play rook f5, yes, bishop f5, g takes f5, queen f5 with a crazy position on the board, and then, you know, with similar results. So I think with mutual chances for both sides here. But it was Jiner actually who deviated first. So she took on a5, and look at Divya. This is the first moment where she started to think. She was ready for, by the way, here after knight e5, one more thing. Yes, rook e5. There is also a possibility to play like in a martial style. You can play bishop d6 and exploiting,
F5
yes,
maybe,
and then
yeah.
f5, exploiting the weakness of the dark squares, which is also, I think, a very interesting option. Yes, of course. So bishop g6. However, this is not at all what happened on the board. Knight e5. D4, a very rare move. So okay, I'm not familiar with this continuation. So let me
F5.
check if I have the games in the database. Okay, the few games that I have in my database, they were actually drawn. So let's see, D4, F5 is the main move.
G4.
G5 is on the board, so Divya is thinking, but normally F4 has to be played in this position. Let me check the game between Rapport and Bierre. Yes, G5, F4 was played in both games, and Howell Matlakov as well. And then White normally takes the bishop on C5. Queen G5, we can
Crazy
continue.
position.
Yes, it's a crazy position.
In
Divya
D5 check.
is looking at the ceiling. It means that she is trying to remember her home preparation. This line is
Which
very
was not for
important.
today.
Maybe it was not for today, but let's wait and see. This is such a powerful image because I am sure that she studied this line. She just needs to remember. After Queen G5, we can still continue because both games went here, Queen D5
Yeah,
check.
Queen D5 seems like forced because otherwise, what else to do?
Yes.
Otherwise, Rook A8 is also
Attacking the knight on E5, so then knight F7,
and then take.
Queen G5, knight G5,
Maybe Rook B1.
Rook B1 was played in this game because I'm not sure that you can take on B7 here because H3 is on air, but it's a very double-edged position. The bishop on G6 is also attacking the pawn on C2. So I would say that this position is maybe slightly, I don't even know if it's slightly better for White because of the pair of bishops, but I think that the activity of Black's pieces guarantees Black
Some
sufficient,
counterplay.
yes, a counterplay or even like even chances to maintain, you know, the game within the drawing margin, yes? Because we know that Divya needs to make a draw here. What an interesting opening, but Divya is taking her time, so let's move to our next game, Osmak Yulia between against Tan Zhongyi. Tan Zhongyi won with the white pieces, and Yulia went for Catalan with transposition. Yes, no, it was actually symmetrical Grunfeld. C4, C6.
And taking on C4.
One way to play, which was explored, of course, many times here before knight C3, which allowed Tang to take on C4, is first you take on D5, yes, C takes D5, C takes D5, yes, C3, knight C6, knight E5, yes. But Yulia wanted to avoid this symmetrical position, even
to make it complicated.
yes, even if she starts with knight E5, but those positions have been studied for such a long time already. So she decided to allow this pawn
This
capture.
position also is not unknown, but at least more complicated.
So B5, Queen E2. The idea is, of course, when White sacrificed this pawn on C4, is to have this powerful center. Then White is never guaranteed to take this pawn back, but one of the plans is to play b3 when you can, just not to allow maybe
Or
b4.
sometimes
Yes.
a4 also.
b4 and
makes sense.
c3. So you need to play b3 when you will be able to take, like to force black to take cb, ab, to open the c file.
Yeah, also
and the
before
A file.
queen e2, in case b4 was also hanging, as the pawn on e4 is not protected anymore when the knight moves away. Okay, so we can just shortly say here that the game is with a mutual play. White has enough compensation to dominate in the center, but on the same time, of course, black is pawn up.
Maybe let me check if there are games which were interesting lately after, like in this move order, after queen e2. Maybe Yulia has played this line already, so I don't have that many games. By the way, Magnus Carlsen is playing this opening very often, and Yulia admitted herself that she has studied a lot of Magnus's games, and especially not for the opening stage, but she, of course, she was trying to learn from his endgame phase, and that she loves endgames. So let's have a look. What would be the best reply for black here? I can see that the move a5 was played. And I think
she is doing that.
Yes, Tan Zhongyi is leaning towards the a-pawn. a5 is on the board. Carlsen Mamedyarov is one of the games that I have, but let me check, because all of these games have been played in Blitz and Rapid. Mamedyarov himself is playing this line with white pieces, and it's not unusual at all, because they want to understand the ideas with both colors. But here's the classical game played between Mamedyarov in the Olympiad, last Olympiad played last year. So after a5 by transposition, white played rook d1 here,
Which is very natural move.
with the idea of probably breaking through in the center. Yes,
Yes,
white's
some
idea is
d5s could
probably
be
to play
hanging
d5
there.
here. So actually, black played e6. I'm not sure about this reply. And after e6, Mamedyarov immediately played e5.
There is a square on
Yes.
d6.
So you have to be careful in this position. What do you, e5? But let's see, e5, knight d5. Of course, black gets this wonderful d5 outpost. Knight e4, knight d7, and just to show how this game could develop, h4 was played. And black, of course, has ideas of its own. c5 was on the board, and then a lot of exchanges, queen c7, but black failed to repel white's attack, and Mamedyarov actually won this game convincingly. Queen c7 here, and h5. Okay, so it's a very promising start in this game as well. So let's move to our next game between Humpy and Alexandra Kosteniuk.
Oh.
What do we have on the board? d4, knight
Alexandra
f6.
loves that moving the knight in the very beginning, yeah?
Yes, and
Knight fd7.
the thing is that this started with d4, knight f6, knight f3, e6, c4, bishop b4. By the way, I've played this line against Alexandra and against Humpy. And I know that Humpy, she loves to vary her openings, but she also likes to put her knight on d2 after bishop b4 check. So knight bd2, castle. And the idea is, of course, is not, well, sometimes is to take on d2, but here Alexandra wants just to castle to bring the bishop back to e7, and then after e4, not to play d5, but d6.
But the last move is amazing, knight fd7.
Knight fd7, what an unusual position. So let me check once again, because I have
Do you
everything
remember she played
prepared.
knight fd2 in that game?
Yes.
Twice.
Well, but the computers, I imagine, the engines, they are changing so many things in our classical understanding. Yes, so we no longer know if we could trust our fundamental understanding of the game
or be concrete.
The concrete, yes, evaluation which is given by the computer, and trust his judgment. Yes.
Okay,
so
first
after,
of all, what comes to my head is that Alexandra wants to push e5 later.
yes, of course. So let me check how many games. By the way, we have a lot of games, of course, after e4, d6, but then bishop e2, and knight fd7
Don't
is
tell me
actually
it's a main move.
a main move.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Valerie, before we will try to understand this opening, which is incredibly interesting, let's have a look at their face-to-face. You remember I was talking about the surprising discovery that I found yesterday in my database, and Humpy has an impressive lead in their lifetime score, especially in the classical games. And Alexander had actually to wait until the 2023, the Cairns Cup, in order to defeat Humpy for the first time. For the first time in the classical time control. This being said, I think that Alexandra in their overall encounters, she leads. So it means that if she will be able to bring this match into the tie breaks, then she is the favorite, yes, to win this match. And so I think that Humpy needs to try everything today. First of all, she's having the white pieces, of course. But let's see what Alexandra prepared. Knight fd7, and actually, before we put the castle on the board, castle is one of the moves, but the main move here is b4. Black is allowing you to grab space, then very often white is doing it.
So e5.
E5 is Black's plan, of course. And here, very often, white is playing d5, of course, grabbing even more space. And so after d5, black plays a5, but I feel that what we will see in the game might be similar, because those ideas, they are useful everywhere. a5, bishop b2, let's just check. I think that black wants to trade rooks here. Take, take. Yes, so you're taking on a1, queen a1, and one interesting idea that I've seen in the game, actually, which was played in Austria between Alexander Grishuk and Georg Meyer, and I know that Alexandra was there, is c5 here. Anyway, Alexandra goes for e5, so maybe this structure is something that Humpy wants to avoid. She wants to delay b4.
Maybe, yeah.
Yes, and she wants to keep the rooks on the board, so let's have a look. Castle was played. How many games do I have in my database? e5. And look at this. Here I have another surprising move in my database, because black has played knight fd7, and here one of the main moves is knight to b1, because the knight on d2 is not at the right place here at all. So if black is being clever and is playing knight fd7 too, and then e5, then white has this possibility and playing knight b1 to c3. But of course d5 is another interesting open, but let me check who played this move, knight b1, because Gukesh in a blitz game against Pragnananda, he played rook e1. And he allowed to take on d4, and then knight d4, rook e8, and he transferred his knight to g3, a little bit like we do in the Ruy Lopez, or then knight f1, knight g3. Yes, knight f1, a5, knight g3, knight g3, knight c5. So he protected the pawn on e4, not from c3 square, but from g3 square. And it's a very interesting maneuver, because those knights are also jumping to f5. Yes, knight d4, knight f5.
Yes.
So which move will Humpy make here? Here you have knight b1, very interesting try. Firouzja played d5 here, but then we might as well see the same ideas from black a5, knight a6, and knight c5. Then you can also play queen c2, but it's a very rare move. By the way, played by Sarah Hadelmashereh against Vasilin Topalov. She didn't want to close the center and didn't want to play rook e1, so it's another possibility to protect the pawn on e4. And that's about it. So Humpy Conero is weighing her options right now. Let's move to our next game. Harika Dronavali against Katerina Lagno. We had a very interesting game between those two players yesterday. By the way, they know each other very well. They've played so many games, and especially I remember the match, the crazy match that they've played at Speed Chess Championships, where Harika won with a score like 14-13. So I don't even know what's the overall number of games they've played against each other, but for the first time they played in the World Championship under 12. Maybe Katerina is sitting in front of Harika, or Harika in front of Katerina, and she just like, I cannot take this anymore. This is enough. One of us has to qualify for the quarterfinals. Like, I've seen you enough during those years.
Enough of you.
Yes, enough of you, but this is the format of this event. Only one player has to go through. This is not a round robin where you can make a draw and still hope to win a tournament. So what about this opening? Was this a Catalan?
It was
Somewhat, yes.
Yeah,
Somehow
typical,
Catalan, yes.
actually.
Harika played c4 on the sixth move. Did take c4. Did we have the similar structure in her game against Vantika, or it was something different? No, it was something different. And e5 was played by Harika here. So where should we put our knight here? On d7 and then play c5, or on d5? It's a very interesting choice, because sometimes when you play c5, you want to take with the knight. But I feel that if you play knight d7, then white will play b4. They will play the standard idea, yes, and then knight will go to b3, maybe a5 or c5. So actually Harika's idea here is to deny black this move c5. So where the knight will be more useful, on d5 after b4 or on d7? What do you think?
It's a good question.
Interesting, because
I think still on d7 it will be more flexible.
I had the idea, Valery, because like I'm not familiar with this opening, but if the knight goes to d5, let's just also understand the subtleties of this line. If you play b4, so compared to the knight on d7, then the knight on d5 attacks one extra time the pawn on b4, so maybe black can play a5 here. What do you think? Yes, and then c5. Because you need to compare those lines in order to understand actually which move you're going to make. So if white's idea is b4, then I think knight d5
yes, but
is
on
better.
knight d5, b4 is not forced. White could play knight e4 also.
Okay, but then we understand, you know, players' thought process. So it means if the knight goes to d7, then white is playing b4. Yes, I'm trying to grasp, you know, the nuances of this position. But if the knight is going to d5, because let's just check, with the knight on d7, a5 looks maybe strange because I can simply protect, yes, the pawn on a5. Maybe by playing queen b2 or simply making a move. Yes, here, what do you think?
So first take on a5 or immediately
No,
support
no, no,
the b4 pawn?
Yes, I want to support the b4 pawn because
Yeah,
after a5, I think that
And she played
maybe
knight d5.
knight d5. So this means that she is aware that this move is in the air, b4, and knight d5 actually is sort of prophylactics, yes, against this idea. But what Harika can play here? Knight e4?
I think so.
So that's why I thought knight b3 with the same ideas, because I
But
know...
keeping the a5 square also,
Yes, because
right?
the
Or
knight likes to jump
yeah,
to
maybe
a5
even
as
better,
well.
yeah.
It's interesting here. Yes, knight e4, knight b3 with similar ideas, but maybe knight b3 is more flexible, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so let's move to the game between Nana Dzagnidze and Maria Muzychuk. Just we were trying to give a quick overview of the opening stage. Okay, what was this? The Tarash, yes, that we started. But then, of course, Nana didn't go for the first line, where she made the draw against Alexandra Goryachkina. By the way, if you want, I actually had a few things to show today, especially for this match. Let's bring the position we have on the board, but we don't have the... So let me show you this game. So how things actually can get wrong here. No, it was not this game. It was, I think... No, it was not.
So they played a lot of games.
Yes, they played a lot of games. So Nana actually scored 3 wins, but it was this. Yes, this is the game. Okay, because Maria Muzychuk, she plays a lot of openings, but before she was playing the Grunfeld, so Nana was trying to avoid the Grunfeld. So let me show this game: d4, knight f6, c4, g6, knight c3, d5. So Nana decided to go for the line with bishop f4. Bishop g7, e3. So it's just a simple cautionary tale, yes, of how things can go wrong. Rook c1, it's a very interesting line. I think that Nana wanted castle, rook c1, yes. Nana wanted to trap Maria in the opening. Then c5, Maria immediately challenges the center, d takes c5. A very interesting move, bishop e6 here, because now the pawn on d5 is protected and Maria wants to take with her pieces here. In Grunfeld, it's very important to develop everything. Knight f3, for the moment, nothing is wrong here. Knight c6. And here, Nana started a very dubious operation. She played knight g5, bishop g4. She played f3, and I think what she missed was this powerful response by Maria, e5. Then bishop d3 and d4. And this is how quickly things can go wrong here. This is the move number 11, and I'm not sure that white can actually save this game. So knight b5 was played, going at least for this d6 square. h6, attacking the other knight. E takes d4, e takes d4, because Maria even didn't take the knight on e4. So f takes g4. She took the bishop, h takes g5, bishop d3 with finally the hope of castling, but rook e8 comes, king f2. Nana was hoping to castle in the artificial way, but Maria strikes immediately with knight b4. She wants to take this bishop, then knight e4. Nana played bishop b1. I think she lost completely her sense of danger in this game. d3.
What an amazing
Yes,
game.
rook f1. Knight e4, king g1, knight g3, h3, and bishop g4, with the idea of playing then king g7 and rook h8, and Nana resigned. So you see, there's like, you have to understand the history and the psychological aspect, of course, behind those matches and behind the opening choices. So here in this game, we had a different opening. Why? Because Nana was actually allowed to take with the queen on d4. So you see, because of the move order. So now we have one of the, I think, of the theoretical positions on the board, but Maria is still thinking, and what about bishop b7 here simply? No?
Seems most obvious.
What is Maria thinking about? So now that you've seen this game, you know that Maria is not shy of taking concrete, sharp options. So maybe Maria can make another move here,
Like knight a4?
knight e4, knight a4. Yes, what? Because she's taking her time. Bishop b7 is obvious, but you can play knight e4, knight a4. Which move would you suggest here?
Knight a4 maybe.
Knight e4 is better than knight e4? Maybe because knight e4, bishop f6, yes, and then you're forced to take with the knight. But
So if we are attacking the c3 knight, let's attack.
so knight a4 is more precise here, so maybe Maria is considering this option. By the way, maybe this whole line was a surprise for Nana.
Could be.
Could be, because I don't remember that Maria plays Taras. She plays the, as you've seen, the Grunfeld. She plays the Slav. Sometimes it can transpose into Miran. She has a very interesting universal style, but I haven't seen her playing Taras. So maybe this is something that they've cooked with Anna, because Anna stayed to help her sister. Anna was eliminated by Yuxin Song, but she is helping her sister. And during last World Cup, we had this very unusual situation, I think, which happened in this area for the first time, where Anna had to play Maria in the World Cup, and so they only one player, yes, can
From
go
the
through,
family.
yes, from the family, and this was Anna at that time who played.
Don't worry, next
better.
time will be Maria.
So Maria is still thinking. So let's move to our next game between Miruet Kamalidenova and Vaishali Ramesh Babu. Miruet is having a wonderful event, but she is one of the players from this last 16, and this is also one element that we have to take into consideration, that she played one more match than all the other players. Actually, from all the top seeds, which started the tournament from the second round, we are missing Alexandra Grechkina and Anna Muzychuk.
Yes.
Yeah, we have a few other surprises, but I mean from the
From
top
the top.
seeds, yes, we are already missing 2 players. And
There has to be somebody also. Kashlinskaya, maybe.
yes, but Kashlinskaya, yes, she lost against Umida. That's why, that's the second surprise, because Umida also started this World Cup from the first round. They've played more games, but at the same time, it allowed them to be more confident. Yes, when you win the first match, you're so happy. You feel that this is a wonderful surprise, but then you win the second match, and then you're feeling that things are going your way.
Yeah.
And then if you win the third match, you allow yourself to hope.
Sure.
So what
It was
happened in
Karakan
this match?
with knight f3 and bishop g4 line. Wow.
And very often what I wanted to say, when you allow yourself to hope, this is when you lose. Because like I've played those events many times, and like I've made 3 times to the quarterfinal, Valerie. And I remember how tired you feel when you're already at this stage. And like, there was one World Championship in 2010 when I won every match, and I've played all the tie breaks.
Every
And not only 2 games. I actually played against Nana. I had to defeat her in tie breaks. Then Victoria Chmieliti, before, it was a tie break where I thought that one of us is going to die. Before, it was against Christina Foyshore, a wonderful player, yes. And I just wanted to avoid tie breaks in the quarterfinals. So let's have a look. So knight f3, d5. It's a very interesting move order. So anything is possible lately, I think, yes?
Yes.
And e5 was played. So Miruet is...
Bishop e2.
yes, is trying to have a different pawn structure, so she doesn't want to play knight c3. She leaves her bishop.
E6
Yes,
was in the
on
game.
she leaves her knight on b1. So e6 is the main move. Then castle.
Yes, c5 and c4.
Yes, c5. Okay, they're still following a few games that I have in my database. c4 is on the board. And what about their time, Valerie? Who spent more time in the opening phase?
So Vaishali Ramesh Babu has 1 hour 19 minutes versus 1 hour 11 minutes.
I can see that Rauf Mamedov likes this line. c4, d4 is the main reply, but I think that in our game we have a few moves here, yes?
Yeah, it was knight takes d4.
No, 6, c4, d4, knight takes d4, bishop e2. Okay, so let me check. Once again, we have to be careful because a lot of those games are blitz games. So d4, but we don't have the pawn on. Yes, we have c4, knight d4, sorry, knight e1. So
Yeah, knight d4 was in the game, bishop takes e2 and knight takes e2.
It's a very rare position. Yes, I have only 3 games. Of course, I'm sure that they know something here. So queen d4 normally is the main move, then bishop g4. Maybe let's show the difference. Mamedov Gukish, by the way. So even though it was played in a blitz game, but still between very strong players.
And take on
Queen
e5,
e5,
just
yes.
to capture back that pawn.
But the thing is that here, if you are taking on e5, then the bishop goes back to f3. And so White's idea is to play this position with this powerful bishop on f3, which doesn't have its counterpart. But let's see, bishop g4, then queen e5, bishop f3, queen c7, and White doesn't play d4 here, but plays knight c3, knight c6. Okay, I can see what's what was Rauf's idea is to play queen a4. And you know, and to say that he's going to take on c6 maybe at some point and to spoil your pawn structure. So that's why Vaishali took on e2. I'm so curious to find out if she knows this line. Because of course Gukish played it with black. So she's pretty sure that maybe bishop b2 is the best move in this position. So let's check. I still have 1 game. Bishop b2, by the way, which was played last year in a classical tournament, knight e2, knight c6, knight bc3. This is exactly as the position that we have on the board,
d7,
and queen d7. Yes. So maybe we have both players who are still within their preparation, and here White won rather quickly, by the way, after f4. So what do we have here? Queen d7, f4 was played in this game, and maybe this is still the best move in the position. What do you think, Valerie?
Yes, but after long castle, I still like black's position. I think it's just a mutual play. So definitely black has the sufficient compensation for that pawn, which stays on d2.
In that game, by the way, black first played knight h6, just to show.
Also makes
and
sense.
Then only after White's move d3, black castle long.
With tempo.
So to sum up the opening phase, it's a very double-edged position. White is a pawn up, yes?
Yes.
This is a very important point. Mirrored can defend this pawn from f3, just to mention. So rook f3 is the move which can escape, yes, our vision sometimes.
It's a very nice
yes.
move, by the way.
It's a very nice move. Of course, black can maybe attack it one more time and play knight b4 here. By the way, what are we supposed to do here after knight b4? Because we can't protect this pawn anymore. So what is White's idea after knight b4? Maybe
So
simply
for example,
to leave this.
knight e4, knight takes d3, there will be knight d6 check.
And then rook d6.
And then rook d3.
Yes, rook d3 and rook d6. Yes,
Yes.
next maybe, or even. But then knight f5. Will
Yeah.
you play g4 here? Let's just check. Yes. So bishop d6. Yes, rook d3. We need to bring this. No, I mean knight b4, knight e4, knight d3. No, first knight d3. I just wanted to continue this line a little bit. Bishop d6, rook d3, and after knight f5, we just lose a piece. Yes, so
Yes,
just to show it. Yes, and e takes
We
d6.
can take with the pawn.
But then it means that after knight b4, we can't win this pawn back.
Yeah. But
So,
we
okay,
can
let's-
continue with knight f5 there.
Yes, I agree, but then knight b4 is useless.
Useless,
Yes, you
yeah.
need to
What is
keep
it
your
doing
knight,
there?
of course. So you have to continue after rook f3, knight f5. And by the way, if the game will continue like this, we're still in the game which was played, and here white played rook h3.
Very nice place.
So just taking away the rook from f3, knight d4 jumps, and
Very nice one.
just to illustrate how this game continued, black has this beautiful idea g5. I
Here?
don't know if it works, yes, but g5 was played in this game. I feel that it's a bit risky because your move now, knight e4, maybe is powerful.
Oh, she played d.
She played d3, so it means that
She's not going to do f4.
yes, she's not going to do f4, but it means that how are you protecting the pawn after long castle? Let's say you are castling long. By the way, also the pawn on e5, yes, can be taken. So there are a few options here. It's very interesting, yes? So d3 was played.
And you are considering long castle.
Yes, long castle, and I want to take queen d3, but also knight e5 is possible. Maybe let's start with knight e5. Yes, the pawn is, maybe she's leaving this pawn on e5 and she simply wants to have better development. d3, knight e5, d4, is this possible? I don't know. Let's check. Otherwise, maybe bishop e3 and then d4, but then maybe you can take the pawn on d3. Valeria, you will have to help me here.
Yes.
Maybe d5 she wants here.
Knight takes e4? You mean d4, knight takes
Yes,
e4
I
and
don't know.
d5?
Yes. Because I am trying to understand. Yes, like what are you supposed to do here? The knight on c4 is vulnerable, so d5 maybe you will castle long. So maybe d5 is not the best move here. Yes, can you
Yeah,
castle
just-
long here? Yes,
Long castle.
or even you can take and castle long. What an interesting position. I think
Too
it's.
Too much. And d3, mostly the last move was impressive.
Just leaving the
D3.
pawn on e5. And look at Vaishali, because she just glanced at her opponent. And once again, because I'm pretty sure this came up as a surprise for her.
Yeah.
What a move, d3. Okay, we will, yes, monitor this game. But let's have a look at our last game between Leila Javahishvili and Yuxin Song. Because Leila, she needs to win with the white pieces. And we have a Benoni structure, but like
The opposite colors.
even a King's Indian structure with the opposite colors. Yes, because you have this variation with c5. Yes, and
Yeah,
when
it's
black
just
plays
King's Indian.
b5, yes, so King's Indian. So it's a mirror-like position. But where Bella started, yes, she has an extra tempo here.
Yeah. Mutual chances. But a long game. It will be a long
Just
game.
let me
And
check
out of
something.
the theory, actually, let's say so, that is Leila's decision to go this way. So the game is, the position is with the mutual play.
It doesn't surprise me because Leila is a very experienced player.
Yes.
So she's trying to...
Technical
yes,
on the same time.
Technical, of course. You remember how she won against Polina Shuvalova?
Yeah.
It was
Almost
sufficient
from
for her,
nothing.
yes, to have one square. Yes,
Yeah.
one square
One
more,
small square.
one small square. So this is her strategy for today's game. She is trying to get her opponent out of her preparation.
And she did it, actually. Yes. Yeah, I don't think that Zhongyi was prepared on this.
So how should Leila continue here? Because normally, if we use the analogy, black takes on c4, so should white take on c5 here?
Maybe, yeah.
Because you have a few ideas. You can take on c5 or you can play e3, so maybe you can take
What
on
I don't
c5.
like in this structure when I am white, that the black is entering with the rook. So maybe let's try this. Take on c5 and rook b5. What's going on here?
But I can attack the rook, bishop a6.
And maybe it's
No,
time
I
to...
don't want to play a6 because I know that the square b6 is very important. So maybe bishop a6.
And maybe...
I don't like this move either, yes, because it allows you to take. So.
But I'm not sure. I'm not sure, of course, what they're sacrificing.
Okay, knight c5 and knight c5. So
And
maybe yes,
Queen b6.
Queen b6. It's important also to protect, to keep the knight on c6 protected. But you see, Leila goes for another plan that I've
E3.
mentioned. So she keeps the tension on c5, and she goes for e3,
Which is making the position more complicated.
And also, what is black, like, what is, it's not about the plan, because as you can see, Yuxin, she postponed this move e5.
Yes.
So that was my question. What is her strategy? Does she want to play this position with the move e5 included or not?
I think without.
So without, yes. But then later we will have this option of playing bishop f4, yes, using the rook is on b8 and queen.
At least
yes,
then we can do
queen
e5.
on c7. Yes, just a second. So if we take, then bishop f4, and then I will force you to play e5 anyway. But so you want to take with a pawn c and d4.
That's another question. That's another
so let's
question.
say you don't play e5 here. Let's
And just do castle.
Yes, castle. So I will take e takes
Another
d4.
option is also to take on e3.
But then you will be forced to take on b4. Let's say you take on e3, bishop b3, and
Knight d4
yes.
here.
Then also like bishop b3, I like white's position very much because the pawn on c5. I also
What
have
about
d4.
knight d4?
Yes. Knight d4 immediately. Oof, bishop f4, e5. Yes. Rook e1. I have to
Yeah, that's
calculate
kind
a
of
lot of
too
things,
much of
yes.
initiative.
Especially when you are in the situation where you need to avoid complications. Yes. So
Yeah.
your position was very solid and quiet,
Yes,
and
and
suddenly,
suddenly
you know, this is
some
exactly
threats appear.
what Leila wants.
So what I don't want connected to e5 here, Almira, is that when the white captures on d4, I don't see the point of pawn on e5 because I have to capture still with the c pawn.
I understand this, yes, because after e takes
it's too
d4, I
much.
have bishop f4, and you're completely winning. Yes,
Yes,
maybe let's show
so-
it. So e3.
So that's why maybe e5 I'll play later if it is necessary.
But e3 is a very clever move.
Yes, it is.
I have the feeling that the position is rather balanced, but Leila has the upper hand out of
Yes.
the opening. Yes.
Yes.
So we will see how Sun Yingxing will reply. So maybe let's get back to our top boards because we haven't seen much. Because there was the Petrov, played by Lei Tingjie. Umida decided to go for the symmetrical structure, which we have seen a few times, and by the way, which is not easy to play.
Yeah,
We've seen that
definitely.
Meruet, yes, played very well against Alexandra Goryachkina. But let's see what is the difference. So castle, rook e1, in this line, and Lei Tingjie, she went bishop f5, which is one of the main moves. So then knight bd2 and knight d6. Lei knows that she needs to trade, of course, the light square bishops. So bishop f5, knight f5, knight f1, c6, support in the center, bishop f4.
Maybe it was time to trade that bishop also with bishop d6.
That was my question, because I know that you need to play bishop d6 here, there.
Also, when you okay, I will not say you want to do the draw, but when draw is a very good result, as a result in this match for Lei.
But maybe knight e5, yes, this is also a thematic reply, yes, I don't. But then I will play after f6, knight d3, and then this position with the pawn, yes, on f6 is slightly better for white. And this is one of your biggest hopes. So Lei, yes, doesn't want to play this position with this.
But what about taking on d4? Isn't it hanging the pawn there?
It is. Everything is always hanging, but then maybe
everywhere.
Yes, maybe
it has to hang.
She wants to attack. Yes, maybe. I don't like. I cannot. Maybe queen g4, knight g3, then knight h5. But yes, the knight d4 is.
But definitely, there has to be compensation.
Yes,
so maybe.
Maybe there have been games, you know, if I will check my database, we will find out that no one is taking this pawn on d4 because...
too much of initiative.
Because you have this e6, queen g4, but also I can see that knight g3, knight g3, knight f5, knight h5. True. Yes, there are a lot of possibilities.
So, queen d3 and knight h4, Lei Tingjie decided...
Yes, as you remember, Divya Deshmukh said in her interview, I loved this interview, because she was explaining her thought process during her game against Teodora Inac with white pieces. And she was looking for active moves. And then she had to remind herself that we don't want this today, we need a draw.
True.
So I think something like this also has to go through Lei Tingjie's head. She needs to play healthy chess.
Yes.
So maybe let's not get
knight h4 now.
Not get
I'm
into those complications.
And I like knight h4.
Knight h4. So trading another minor piece here.
Yes.
So the knight on h4. If knight e5 here. So knight e5 and then back.
Knight e5 or take on it? Knight e5 immediately. You were saying.
So what can we do here? If we take knight e5 for the black pieces?
And pawn has to take here, otherwise it does not make any sense if you take
and I
with
thought
the
that
bishop.
Maybe knight g6. So
bishop
she transferred
g3.
the knight, and then bishop c5. I think on f6 maybe this is fine. What do you think? If I can open at some point the f file, maybe not immediately. But with the bishop on g3, I feel that...
Yeah, and the black bishop on c5 seems like a very good piece.
Yes, we had this similar position, not the same opening, of course, but ideas which we can use from Claudia Coulon against Humpy Conero. You remember Humpy had this bishop, and she played the f5.
That's true.
Yes.
That's true. Yes.
So,
okay, let's see what's going to happen here after
this
knight
position
h4.
is, for the moment...
absolutely okay for black.
Yes, equal. So how about Divya Deshmukh and Jiner? What is the position that we have right now on the board? As you remember, the queen d5 normally was played in the games.
Queen takes g5 was not happening in the game.
Okay, so she forgot her lines. So let's see.
Divya capture on d1, and now white has kind of extra pawn on g5 compared to the main line.
But maybe queen d1 is also a very good move, because the queen on d1 is protecting the pawn on c2. So in that line, we were trading queens anyway with knight f7. Yes, so then why not queen d1? Maybe it's even an improvement.
Who knows?
Who knows?
You have to analyze this position too deep. But queen g5 was a move that played in the games. as I
Of course.
remember. Yeah.
And I think the idea is to play knight f7 and take on g5, of course, to be able to attack the pawn on h3 and to support f3. Yes, so this is...
Yeah.
Then
Somehow I like the black's position.
rook e8 was played.
King
And then
h2 and
king
bishop
h2.
takes d2. This is what happened in the game.
So let me understand. Before rook d1 was played, then Divya, does she want to play f3 or not? This is one
In
thing
the
to
moment when
understand.
king h2, right?
No, but first, even after rook d1, yes. Why rook e8 and not f3? We need to understand this.
Yes, but what's the point of f3? Bishop on f1,
Yes.
and now another square appears on e3 for the dark square bishop. And also on the same time, bishop from f1 is controlling quite important squares on the queen side that the knight could not jump.
Yes, but when I, for example, think about the position that I know nothing about, yes? What is my personal approach is that first I'm looking at the moves which are the most tempting. And I'm not familiar with this line, like we've studied the games, but one of the most tempting moves for black is f3, so we need, of course, to show it,
sure,
yes. And let's say f3 is the first move candidate. If I understand that after bishop f1 and it allows white to develop the bishop on e3, then I understand that this move candidate has to be re-evaluated and we have to replaced, yes, to another move candidate. And
we
then
have very quick moves from Jiner's side, by the way.
Really?
Almira, we have to mention that as she has more extra 20 minutes on the clock compared to Divya. And she played rook d4 immediately. If you don't know this move, I don't think it is so easy to do it in few seconds.
By the way, for the moment we have results of our poll, and more than 80% of our viewers have voted for Divya Deshmukh. So she has a legion of fans supporting them. Let's not forget that Jiner, of course, is supported by Chinese fans, but they do not have access maybe to our polls. So 20% voted for Jiner, but this is a very interesting game. So that's how we come up with the move rook e8. But why king h2 was necessary? That's another question. Even if we have so many moves, I really want to understand.
f3 to have g3 square.
So you want
the king.
Okay.
So for example, after f3, bishop f1, and now my king has an excellent square on g3.
But I think that one of black's ideas is also to play bishop h5 now that I'm trying to figure out. This is such a peculiar position. First triple pawns, very unbalanced, and then, for example, let's say we make a move like bishop b7. Yes, this is not the move that we want to make here, and I'm trying to understand. So what happens? First of all, black has c6, yes? And then closing this, shutting this bishop down, yes? So bishop b7 is not an option, and that's why you're playing rook e8. So the rook is not attacked, yes? We will get there, yes. It seems that Jiner, she knows everything about this position, but we will try to unveil the mysteries here. So king h2 is simply a useful move here, and just in case if the rook gets to e1,
there is no check.
You can play bishop b2 maybe, and then trade this rook, which is not in play. Okay, so Divya goes bishop c2
and rook d4.
So now I was thinking, after king h2, what if Divya plays bishop h5, but probably we have the same response, rook d4, and then after knight f3, maybe let's show this position once again. Yes, because this was a valid option, so instead of bishop c2, bishop h5. So So let's at least understand everything. So I think after rook d4, knight f3, then if you take everything, and then you can take on f4. Yes, so bishop f4, I suppose. This is...
Yeah, because here it's going to be rook e1, maybe. No, huh? Yes or not? It's very interesting. Take
because
on
you take
f8
bishop
and
b2
c6.
and... but also...
I want c6.
c6 is possible.
But here rook h1, check, king g3, and
Maybe you
bishop
can
takes
take
c6.
this.
Okay.
But the thing is, you need to win with white.
Yeah, you
Yes,
should.
so you cannot enter this line, and I think bishop f4, and the pawn on c7 is hanging in this line, so maybe this is not the best chance for black to hold. That's why Divya took the pawn on c2. So the material balance has been restored, and rook is on d4. So here we are. Divya is at crossroads. And I think that this is our moment where we can take a short break. Yes, Valery, we
I
have
don't
seen
mind.
all the games. Just a quick look. Yulia Osmak, she decided, yes, to complicate the game. You can see that the pawn is on e6. Let's just show this position. And Yulia is thinking. And Alexandra and Humpy, they also have a very interesting middle game. A3 and the knight took on c6, b takes c6, and rook c1. Okay, so
Actually,
let's take
nothing
a
special and different happened. I mean, we are almost in the current positions.
So this is it. This is the time for our first break. We will, of course, be back with more games, more analysis. A lot of interesting videos are waiting for you during this break. So see you in a few minutes.
This International Chess Day, FIDE challenges you to take the game to new places, literally. From mountaintop matches to underwater games, or a blitz session at your favourite local landmark. Play anytime between July 10th and 20th. Share your moment using hashtag International Chess Day or send it to social media at FIDE.com. Your game will be seen in all parts of the globe. Unleash your creativity. Make your move. And celebrate chess your way. Let's show the world that chess can be played by anyone and in any place.
I'm here with Divya Deshmukh, who just beat Jiner to go on to the next game with 1 point ahead in this match. With the white pieces, a great game, and also, interestingly, your score against you is quite interesting, right? 5-1. So tell me about your preparation and mentality going into this game.
Actually, I expected it to be worse, so I'm good to know. It's good to know that it's just 5-1. I didn't have any specific preparations. Since I had a bad score, I guess there was some sort of a mental block. But I just try to think that I'm playing against the pieces, so it doesn't really matter who I am against. And once the game began, it didn't matter who I was playing against. I think I also got a favorable opening, and the position was quite comfortable. And then, yeah.
You played against her twice this year already, now the third time.
Twice.
Yes. You thought this would be more?
Yeah, pretty sure.
And tell me about your 2 rest days. Last time we spoke to you was before that, and then you had time to relax, of course, prepare as well. What did you get up to?
On the first rest day, I slept in. I didn't do anything. Basically, just caught up on energy, food, and went on walks.
Okay. And the second rest day?
Yeah, same for the second rest day, yeah.
And now tomorrow you're coming back with the black pieces without telling us your prep or whatever. Tell me about your thoughts going into that and how you are going to enter this game.
Okay, it's a normal game. It's I don't think it's anything special, but of course I have to give my best. And yeah, see how it goes.
When players win the first game, there's this danger of going into the second one playing for a draw, because playing for a draw usually means you're playing for 2 results. So that's, I'm assuming, not how you're going to go into it. You're going to try and win.
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty great if I can score 2-0, right?
Yes.
So yeah, most likely.
And Divya, tell me about how your World Cup has been so far, other than that.
It's been pretty good. I think I'm performing better than I expected myself to. And yeah, it's been pretty good, but it's so long. It's so long.
It's long for everyone. I spoke to Kosteniuk as well, who said, it's nice being here, but it's also super long, so going home is also not such a bad thing. How are you keeping up with the fatigue and making sure you have enough energy?
Like I told you, I'm sleeping, I'm eating, I'm not doing anything. So it's not that hard to catch up on it.
But that's a lot of the same routine, right? Same patterns. Do you think that that gets a bit repetitive?
It does, definitely. So when it gets too much for me, I think I just like to step out and switch everything off, maybe go for a walk. And yeah, okay, this is the life of a chess player. You don't have a choice.
Thank you so much, Divya, and good luck for your game tomorrow.
Thank you.
Chessboard. 64 black and white squares. Or is it more than that? It's a battlefield. A stage where strategy meets instinct. This is where women play their own way. Playing with fire. Playing with heart. Playing with emotions. Playing as strong as any man can play, and beyond. Every move you make breaks the old rules. Every game you play redraws the map. No ceilings, no labels, no limits. This is not just a game. This is your arena.
I'm here with Lei Tingjie, who has won yet another classical game now at the FIDE Women's World Cup, beating Omonova. Lei, you have literally won every classical game. Do you think you're in the best form of your life right now?
I think not really, because I think every game looks like quite normal, but I just wait my opponent to make a mistake.
Which is quite important, because we have seen in the games in this tournament a lot of up and down evaluation bars, but you're one of the steadier players, not making mistakes and taking advantage. Tell me about that thought process in the games.
I think this game, and she played Nimto, and I try to play like solid, because generally I think she's quite tactical, and my goal is just play like some solid position, and I think position should be equal, but then she made some like positional mistakes, and I think, yeah.
And you're clearly the favorite in this match, so you have been in every match. But now against Umida, she is quite a strong player. She's been having a fantastic event. Were you concerned about that at all? How did your preparation go into that?
For me, because she won like first 3 games, first 3 matches, and I think she generally is quite talented, and how to say, because I also played against her before, I think 2 years ago in summer camp, some War Rapid or War Blitz, and I think she's quite, not like very tactical, she also like very resourceful. So for me, my goal is like don't waste a lot of time on the clock. And also you can say during the game she also spent time and also gave me some like confidence, because generally she played quite fast.
That's interesting. In our databases, we didn't find any game between you two. How did that result go? How did that game go?
I think we made a draw, but I think the game should be like better for me, and she found some like tactic, and yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And Lei, you are of course the first seed of the tournament, which comes with a bit of pressure. Do you feel that at all?
No, generally because I noticed that Drew will not play, and I'm gonna be the first seed. But this tournament is knockout. First seed can't say anything. Everyone is very strong, so just try my best for every match.
And your goal, of course, is to make it into the candidates in this event. Anything else that you've got for yourself in the coming future?
I don't know. For me, now I'm playing this tournament, and I try to qualify to the candidates. If I can't, maybe I can play the Grand Swiss. Yeah, I mean, candidates is not like, the goal for me, because I think generally there are a lot of things interesting in my life.
Okay, such as?
Now I have a puppy, so yeah, that's why I don't feel any pressure every day, because every day when I woke up and I send my message to husband and I said I want to see puppy, and then you see the puppy and you don't feel any pressure anymore.
Well, that's a wonderful source of motivation and way to take your mind off the chess. I hope we can get a picture of this puppy. And thank you so much for joining me today, Lei, and good luck for the rest of your event.
Thank you.
Washington, D.C., August 4th to 5th, 2025. The Smart Moves Summit, a global education conference where chess meets learning. Held alongside the FIDE World Schools Team Championship. Global dialogue on chess, cognition, and education. Federations, researchers, EdTech. One stage, one mission. Topics that move the world. Meet leading influencers. Timur Turlov, Dana Reisnies, Jerry Nash, Leoncho Garcia, and more. Inspire, unite, transform. Join the international community shaping education. Play smarter, learn bolder. Let's make future together. Don't miss this unique opportunity. Register now and be part of the change.
Chess is more than just a game. It's a tool for empowerment, connection, and transformation. In 2025, FIDE is proud to launch the Year of Social Chess. We believe in the power of chess to bring about positive change, from therapy and education to rehabilitation and inclusion. Social chess is our way to build a better world. The Year of Social Chess will introduce groundbreaking initiatives across the globe. Monthly themes will address critical social challenges: chess for protection in refugee camps, chess for cognitive health among the elderly, and even chess for addiction recovery. Through this initiative, we are mobilizing communities, conducting research, and creating opportunities for all to experience the joy and impact of chess. Join us for online chess events, global conferences, and even a documentary film festival that will showcase the power of social chess. Let's make 2025 a year to remember. The Year of Social Chess is here. Let's change the world, one move at a time.
Welcome back to our studio in Batumi. The second game of the fourth round is underway. A lot of exciting games, Valerie. But first of all, I wanted to clear something up because I think that we had a mistake in the brackets that we've shown previously, because I myself was surprised. I said this can't be right. So I went and of course we will show the correct pairings, because the number one couldn't be in the same, bracket as the number two. Yes, so that we were both surprised, of course, but sometimes this we have those technical issues because it's not easy to retrieve the information, yes, from the official site. But we have a very, very interesting surprise for our audience. So we have prepared pictures from their childhood, like a few of those that we have, and we will of course share them with you. We have pictures from, I think, Katerina Lagno, Alexandra Kosteniuk, Umida Omonova. So this is Katerina Lagno. When she was a kid, I believe she was 12, as far as I remember. So Katerina Lagno now is 35. She is one of the most experienced players in this event. Then we have a photo of Alexandra Kosteniuk. Let's have a look. Alexandra, who is 41. Let's bring it on your screen. And here, okay, I think here Alexandra is like around, maybe even around 7 or 8. By the way, do you see this chess clock, Yentai? Yeah. I played with this chess clock my whole childhood in the Soviet Union. I think
with the red flag inside.
Exactly. So I decided to find it, and even now that I live in Paris, I have this chess clock at home, and Alexandra is on your screen right now. So she's 41, the most titled players in this event. Then we have Umida Omonova, the youngest player in the last 16. She just turned 19. Let's change the picture. Okay, and she is representing Uzbekistan, playing with the white pieces today against the top seed. So another player on my list is Jiner. Jiner, who is 22, but she just won the Grand Prix series and has qualified for the candidates tournament. So no chess motifs here. But Jiner
this picture is not so old, I think so.
Is fully concentrated in her game with the white pieces against Divya Deshmukh. Then I have Divya, by the way, her opponent, Divya, who is 19, but who will turn 20 this year. She is on your screen right now. She is leading in this match, and she needs to make a draw. And the last player is Humpy. Humpy is 38. Let's wait until we have the picture on your screen. She is one of the most experienced players in this field, and I felt, Valerie, that when I was going through the names, that she's one of the players, like when you look at chess history, who could have been the world champion, but she simply was not lucky, yes?
Yeah, that's true.
And
I agree.
This title, it was always within reach. She was one of the rare players who crossed the 2600 barrier. I think at her peak she was 26, 25. Humpy is a very strong player, and last year she won the World Rapid Championship, so it's almost her second breath. Yes, when you're running the marathon, Humpy is having this chance to qualify for the candidates once again and to have a shot for the title. By the way, I think that we also have Maria Muzychuk. Let's have a look. Oh, you have two sisters. Oh, what a beautiful picture. So Anna Muzychuk and Maria Muzychuk are on your screen. Anna was eliminated in the previous stage. Maria is still in the tournament trying to qualify for the quarterfinals. Yes, and Maria is 32. She will be turning 33 this year. So let's get back to our studio, Valery, and then we will bring the games.
Here you are. Here you are.
Okay, this was our match with Irina in New York more than 20 years ago. Thank you so much for this surprise. But let's bring Irina then to the studio. Valery, we can make a swap, yes, for 15 minutes. Well, thank you so much for those beautiful memories. And yes, Maria Muzychuk is still contemplating her choice in this position. But I think that we have another piece of information, especially for this match, because only one player, of course, will go through, is how well those two players, they do in the KO format. We have the statistics for Maria Muzychuk and Nana Dzagnidze, so let's show them. Maria is still thinking, so that's how well she does in the knockout tournaments. So she played a lot of those events starting from 2010, and she was the winner of the World Championship in 2015, where she defeated Natalia Pogonina. She was eliminated in the semifinals by Katerina Lagnova. The way Katerina, of course, made the finals that year and was on the verge of winning the championship herself against Ju Wen-jun. But this year, Ju Wen-jun became the world champion. Then she was eliminated by Alexandra Kosteniuk, and in 2023 by her sister, Anna Muzychuk. But it's very rare that Maria is eliminated in the early stages, yes, in this event. She is a very tough opponent. But let's have a look at the statistics of Nana. We will show them when Nana will get back, yes, to the playing hall. So we will have her on our screen. So maybe let's have a look at their position.
Yeah, something happened.
And Nana just heard us, as you can see. She just came back to their board, but she doesn't take her seat. She just played knight d4.
Yeah, it was an interesting moment when Nana played bishop b5 on the move 14 to trade those bishops.
Okay, maybe let's bring the position. For the moment, we need to bring the board on our screens. Here, bishop b5.
Yes. So in the game was
But first of all, Maria didn't play knight a4. She played h6 after bishop g5. You remember she took a long sword.
Yes,
but
we
here,
were talking about knight a4. Instead of that, she played h6, and later I think bishop b5 is a strong move from Nana to trade those bishops. As less pieces on the board, it's better for white, as white has the material advantage, the extra pawn. So take on d7, castle.
Knight e5. Maria, of course, wants to trade this knight on f3 on her terms. So if knight takes e5, bishop b5, and then bishop takes c3.
Yes.
Black.
So knight d4, black has all chances to equalize.
Yes.
And here, after knight d4, it seems white got a big portion of advantage compared to 6-7 moves ago.
But the thing is, Maria is looking puzzled. So I think she was hoping for the move knight g4 in this position. Because knight d4 allows black to move knight g4. So how should you protect against this threat? Are you going to play h3?
She played knight c4.
And she played knight c4, but just in case, let's finish this variation. Because I thought that you can give this check, bishop h2, king h1, then move your bishop somewhere to b8, and then of course you cannot take on g4, and because of queen h4 and mate, and I wanted to have this battery. But maybe then your knight can jump to f3. Yes, at some point.
I'm just thinking maybe first queen f5.
Oh, queen f5, but queen d6.
And knight f3 now.
And knight f3 back here. So Nana is back because she is thinking about her move. So let's show her personal results at the tournaments with the knockout format. She started playing in 2004 at the World Championship. So
Once you eliminated her.
yes, so we were discussing this event. So she reached quarterfinals 3 times. So it seems that if she's not eliminated in the early stages, then she always reaches the quarterfinal,
Yes.
and this is where she stumbles. So we know that in order to get to the candidates tournaments, she needs to break her own records and to
Yeah.
finish in the top 3.
That's true. That's a fact.
And especially given her strengths, I think that Nana has been over 2,500 player for such a long time. Even
Yes.
in the game.
And she's European champion.
Yes, and she won the World Blitz Championship, of course. But even the game that I've shown you, like which is not a recent game, because I wanted for you to understand the history between those encounters. Nana was way over 2,500. She was 25-30 when she played this game. So she is a very strong player, but somehow she never managed to reach the semifinals
Semifinal,
here.
yeah.
And it's very important to reach the semifinals in this event. And by the way, if you've seen in 2023, she was eliminated by Claudia Coulon.
In the first day.
Yes, who was very close to winning her game against Humpy. So Claudia is a very dangerous player.
Yeah, so in the game was knight c4.
But knight c4, what is Black's idea here? Does Maria want to play queen e5? If you're not playing knight g4, knight c4, maybe she wants to have this threat within her reach of taking on b2. If she doubles her rooks on c file, then she can play knight b2.
Yeah, so it seems that she decided to take care about queen side also. The most natural move gonna be rook fd1 from my point of view.
Rook d1 protecting the knight. Maybe Maria's idea is also to play bishop b4. Yes, she's trying to.
But on bishop
create
b4 there could be
some
knight
tension.
d5.
On the board. No, I mean, let's say after knight c4, not immediately, maybe queen e5. I want to use my idea.
Queen e5, knight f3.
Knight f3 back. Yes.
And white is good here.
But then your knight is back on f3, then I will play where should I go?
Where to go?
Yes,
That's a
where
good
to go?
question.
That's a good question, especially after rook d1. But you see, the knight on c4 protects the bishop on d6.
Yeah, that's already good.
Yes, it's a multi-purpose move, Valery. But one last piece of information, let's have a look at their personal lifetime score. How well do they do against each other? What do you think, Valery? Who is leading? And actually, Maria is leading by a very narrow margin. They've played a lot of games.
15 draws.
Yes, and as you can remember, yesterday I've mentioned that their last 5 games were drawn.
Yeah.
So, and here we are facing each other in the World Cup.
Game number 23.
They've played many rapid and blitz games, but I think those statistics are going to be relevant tomorrow if
Yes.
they will not decide this match in the classical time control. Okay, for the moment there's still This game is developing very slowly.
Yes.
I feel. Then how about Divya Deshmukh and Jiner? Because this game is very interesting, but only one move has been played.
Only one move,
Yes,
you're correct.
Yes, since we.
For last half an hour.
So, do we consider is it a half move? Because in order for one move, you know, the
Yeah.
score sheet to be completed, you need to move from both sides.
Yes.
So, this is, and especially I remember my coach were telling me when you're trying to improve your skills in tactics and calculations, that if you know that you can make this half move, but get closer to the position which you need to calculate, then you should make this move on the board. It will always help you. So knight g6 was played, by the way, after knight queen rook d4. No, we didn't analyze because we were looking at bishop h5. So rook
Yes.
d4, simply attacking the pawn on f4.
And Divya also decided simply to protect it. But now another pawn is also hanging on b7, and compared to the position when the knight was on e5 after taking on b7, there was c6 for black. Now I think we can just capture this pawn and there is no c6, definitely, because we will just capture it. So maybe it is a correct moment for white to capture.
Can I play rook e5 here?
Rook e5 and continue
Attacking
developing like bishop
attacking
d2.
the pawn on
I will
g5.
leave this pawn.
So you simply want to leave the g pawn?
Yes.
Okay, rook e5. You want to play bishop d2. I will take rook g5, I think, because I want to create something here. But the problem is when I take on g5, I can not play f3. Yes, and knight h4 is going nowhere because your bishop on b7 is protecting all the squares. I have one question then. Why Divya didn't play knight d3 here? Because it seems that she was forcing one of the trades. Because what can you do here? Can you play bishop d2 here? Because now I can play rook e2 and you're simply lost.
Yes, f2 pawn is hanging.
Because knight d3 at least is forcing the trade of...
Actually, why not knight d3?
I
It's a
don't
good
know.
question.
Exactly.
Knight
because
d3 seems quite multiple function, you know,
Yes.
c5 hanging, f2 hanging, on the same time we are protecting the f4 pawn.
Actually, I was not looking so much at the pawn on f2, that maybe after knight d3 I can trade the knight against the
And
bishop.
what is important, on bishop e4 there is knight takes, or no, rook takes e4, rook takes e4, rook takes e4, and knight takes e1.
Yes, and you're winning.
This is the tactical detail here happening.
But maybe there was something we're missing. So rook d4, knight d3. Let's say, but how is this endgame, by the way? Let's say I'm playing bishop f1. Do you want to take... You have actually three options here. It's very interesting. You can take on c5, take on f2, and take on c1. So I was asking myself this question, how is this endgame if I take on c1? Let's say you take on c1, you can give check, then take on c1. But I think that after knight c1, rook c1, and bishop just goes somewhere. I understand that you will play rook d7.
So you go on g6?
I don't know, rook g6, bishop b4. Bishop b4, I'm afraid that at some point, you know, if you give check, my king will be on h8. And rook e1, rook d7, this might get dangerous. Let's say bishop c4 here, just king h8, rook e1, and then what did you want to play here? Bishop, but then I will take on f4, maybe, no?
No, now you can't.
But if I take now, then I can play rook d8. So which is the
first
version?
take this.
Yes, which is the version?
So
and now
I
rook
will
f4.
give it to you.
And I feel that this king on h8 here is
Yes,
probably
a little bit out.
the most important factor for this position assessment.
Definitely.
But I wanted to play bishop g6, and I'm not sure how should
And
we
rook d7.
evaluate this position. Maybe you can give check and then rook d7. Yes. So yes, this looks dangerous as well because
Yes.
what are we supposed to do
Yeah.
here?
Not easy to play, at least.
Okay, I understand. So maybe that's why Divya decided to play knight
Knight
g6.
d3, bishop f1. Don't we have any other moves on
But
bishop
maybe we are
f1?
not forced to take on c1. Then
Yes.
another option was to take on f2 or c5.
Let's take on
take on
c5.
c5.
Because taking on f2, I think we are facing rook d2. Right?
And we are losing a piece immediately, yes?
Yes, so this and this.
Yes, it's a double attack, of course. So knight c5. But bishop a3. You see?
I have b6, no?
You have
Or rook
a lot
e5?
of-
Okay,
maybe
rook e5.
yes, maybe even rook e5 or f5. No? Can we play
Something
rook?
on the fifth rank. Just something.
If we manage not to lose a piece here, then we are fine, I think,
Yes,
with
we are
black.
fine.
Yes, but it's we're hanging on a thread. Yes, so rook e5 protecting the knight, but it's, by the way, rook e5. Let's continue. Rook, bishop c4 check, king h8. So this looks very dangerous, no? Let's say I will make one more move. I don't know, how should I play rook c1? Rook c1. What do you do after rook c1?
Bishop g6.
h4.
h6.
So when you're analyzing this position, like many moves before, doesn't this look dangerous? Like, what are you playing
h6.
here? h6. Oh, you don't even use your rook to unpin, because I was thinking.
Actually, I'm not afraid of that pin, as I can support that knight with b6 anytime.
h6. Interesting. Well, I will take on h6 and the game will continue, but I still have the two bishops on the board in a very
pawn
unbalanced
down.
position. Yes, but white needs to win. So the position remains
Okay,
very
by the way, in the
complex.
game, Jiner played a very interesting move. c6. She did c6. Instead of taking on b7. Okay. White is slightly better, we have to say that. As a pair of the bishops still doing the job.
So here Divya has another two options as earlier in the game. So she can play f3 and then take on c6. No? Can she do this? f3, bishop f1, and b takes c6.
And bishop a3 maybe, or not.
So you have bishop a3, rook d7, so many options.
I like bishop a3.
And Divya is burning her time. This is also very important, of course.
It's also important. Okay, maybe it's time to go to another game, as here we see that
yes.
Jiner has better chances.
She has better chances, and also the position, of course, is very unbalanced, where there is no way to simplify things for Divya.
Yes.
I was desperately trying to find a way where she could trade the minor piece, yes, and to have just a slightly worse endgame, but this is not possible.
And here we have a very interesting decision from Lei Tingjie. She did not trade the knight there. After knight g3, she decided to go on g6.
Knight g6. But she was going there, no? We were saying.
Yeah, but maybe taking on f3 also was possible.
Okay, let's try knight f3, queen f3. Just maybe. You know that these positions are not easy at all. by the way, because I've played them with white. So if
Yeah, knight f5 and the things like that are coming
knight
immediately.
f5 and also h4, h5, h6, and doubling the rooks on the e file, white's play is very straightforward here.
So maybe g6. I love to do g6 when the knight is on g3.
What do you
So
mean?
take on
you want to
f3
take on
and
f3.
g6.
And g6. Interesting. Okay, let me just double the rooks on the e file. I know that you are supposed to do here. That's rook somewhere, rook e2, let's say, and then rook e1. You will regret this decision sooner or later, for sure. Shows deep understanding, yes, of this position by Lei, by the way. She is aware of the dangers. Maybe that's why she played knight f6 and knight g6, and she wants to get rid of the bishop on f4. But Umida played bishop d2.
Yeah, not so easy. Not so easy. So knight g6, bishop d2. Now knight f5 is coming again.
So where should you keep your bishop? On f6, on d6, then knight f5 will come. But if bishop f6, then I can play knight h5.
h5.
Okay, she has a little something, Umida.
She played rook e8.
Rook e8. Let's put it on the board. Okay, let's try my move once again. Rook e2, yes, and rook e1.
I think it seems okay. It seems like white got some pluses here from this symmetrical position.
Yes, that's what I said. It's a little something, but it's very unpleasant. Symmetrical structures are very tricky. And for the moment, only white can play. Yes, Lei didn't manage to trade one minor piece.
Yeah.
So one extra then. Okay, how about Yulia Osmak at Zhongyi? Because we haven't seen this game for a while, and look at this position. Yes.
Julia is exchange up
There's,
for 2 pawns.
Such a metamorphosis. So let's get back maybe at where we left this position. And by the way, Yulia played this move, rook d1, which we were discussing, played by Magnus Carlsen, and then after, and also Mamediyarov. So rook d1, bishop b7, and she went for e5.
Yes.
e6. So she didn't even play h4 or knight e4.
Yeah,
she went
pushed.
for e6.
Then
Why
it
not
was a
like Mamediyarov h4, h5? What do you think?
Instead of what?
Now here e6 is a move which is very concrete, and I know that when it works, it works. If when it doesn't work, then black is fine. So how about h4, h5 here, just to check? What is black supposed to do here? Knight a6 maybe like in that game as well. There was one game played knight a6, but then I will go h5. And if you play b4, then I will play knight e4.
Yeah, seems very unpleasant there on the king side for black. White is biting the king side.
And somehow I feel that very often we are tempted by those forced concrete lines, but being more patient, especially in this match where Yulia needs to win and just not to clarify things, could have brought her a very interesting game. But let's have a look. e6 is on the board. I think that f5 is a nice reply. f6 is also possible. Just what do you think? f6 or f5 here? By the way, f6 not
F6
allowing the knight to
seems
jump.
A little bit solid for me.
So f5 is
A little bit
double-edged move,
yeah,
yes?
knight g5. So there is some threats again.
Knight a6. Okay, you have to leave this knight on f7 if you need to. And here black played queen c8. So Tan Zhongyi wants to play queen c8 and knight c7, yes?
Yes.
But this pawn is easily protected. By the way, what if rook f7, take on f7, king f7? This is too
Straight
much,
away.
yes?
Why too much?
I don't know, like I'm always considering those moves. So.
Why it's too much? Take on d5 and b5 pawn is hanging on me, right?
You can take on d5, c takes d5, knight b5. But at the same time, yes, the position is very solid for black.
Yes,
and
it is.
those bishops are looking
Yes,
beautiful.
It is. Yeah,
yes.
maybe taking on f7 also was possible.
They're looking pretty.
Pretty, yeah.
On g7,
pretty bishops.
yes, pretty bishops. And if they
Okay,
will
so
be able,
Zhongyi
yes,
decided to do queen
open.
c8. Take on d5, take on d5, and bishop h6. Actually, Yulia is doing well in this game. So take on h6, take.
Because she didn't want to take on b5, so just I wanted to understand. She could have taken on, but then we could have entered the same line. Yes, rook f7.
Yes.
Yes, of course. I'm not sure if Tan Zhongyi was considering this positional sacrifice, but so knight b5 was not played. Maybe it was also interesting. By the way, you get this pawn back. So these are at least the moves that you should consider. Okay, but bishop h6 was played.
Yeah, take,
Is it
and
forcing
king
bishop
g7.
h6? Yes, because you will take and play queen e5 then.
Yes. Knight f7.
So
I
here,
know black is kind of forced
yes.
to take on f7. Otherwise, for example, just on the move like b4, there is just a checkmate. g8 and knight h6. This is what's hanging.
But also I thought that maybe black can place, but knight b5 is still in the air. So
Yes.
bishop h6 is a very strong move.
Yes.
So
Yeah, black could not do the move like queen c7 because of knight takes b5.
black
On the
is
same
forced,
time,
yes.
d5 pawn is also hanging, so both of the pawns are hanging. Oh, sorry, there is no bishop
yet.
on g2 anymore. No, only
No.
b5 pawn is hanging.
But I thought, yes, maybe you can protect yourself from the check on e5 by playing queen c7 or queen b8, but then knight b5 is coming with the tempo, so maybe queen b8. But then you can play queen e3, I think. Yes, and hoping for h6 and knight g5, mate again. So rook f7 was forced. Okay, it takes f7, queen d7, then what? Rook e1 was played, attacking the pawn on e7. But how about this position? Because compared to the line that we analyzed previously with the bishop on g7, but white was able to take on b5. But here Tan sacrificed in exchange, and she managed to keep the pawn on b5.
What's going on if we just capture on b5 anyway?
But that's what happened. I think that's the move that we have on the board. Yes, we have a few moves. By the way, knight b5 and knight b4 was played. Okay, so black is not keeping this pawn anyway.
And the black knight goes to d3.
What an interesting position, Valeria. I'm not sure
I like
if,
black's position.
if white...
I like black's position, mostly with the knight on d3.
Yes, but we need to create something with white, so I was not sure, because the bishop on b7 for the moment, of course, is very passive, but we can use it for defense.
Yes, sure.
So especially if we will have to play e6 and protect this pawn on e6 somehow. The rook can enter into play from a6, by the way, also, and protect everything. Because I was thinking after knight c3, yes, because we need to go back, maybe knight d3 and rook d1. Maybe my idea is to give this rook back on d3. And
Bishop a6, yeah.
yes,
and
yes,
then
I
rook b8.
understand, I understand. And here I wanted to play h4. try my move h4 here, because I will create something here from the air.
Creations.
So how are you playing against this? Because your bishop is looking pretty there, but
F4.
not doing anything. But I'm not sure that opening those files will be good for you. Queen f3.
Me too. Okay.
But the pawn on
Oh,
d5,
pawn on
yes,
d5
yes.
hanging.
You can take on b2, but it's temporary. I will go back
Yeah,
rook e1, rook.
that's not my direction.
So what do you do against h4 here?
I will go back.
You were going back.
I will go back, refresh my screen, and I am here. So knight takes b5, knight b4, knight c3.
Yes, because I wanted to start with h4 first, but then knight d3, attacking the rook
And
on
b5
e1, and then you
knight,
can
yeah.
take on b5. Yes, so you need to do something with this knight on b5. You need to bring
So
it back
knight
first.
d3, I like this. Rook d1,
Rook d1.
and bishop a6. Yeah, it's unnecessary. Let's play rook a6.
So
Let's enter in the game from here.
you're using my ideas.
Your
okay?
ideas?
But okay, let's take on d3. No, because I said that the rook can enter the game.
Yeah, sure.
But my idea
So
now is
take,
to take on d3 anyway, and I think
Take.
that Julia
And
will
rook
be
b6.
very happy, yes,
Rook
with this
b6.
position. Doesn't matter, b3. And then this knight is
F4.
much better.
f4. Wait a sec. Okay, rook b6, an extra move then. Maybe not rook b6, but f4 immediately. So this,
So you
and I
still
want to
want to
push
play
f4.
Yes.
Okay, if I push f4 immediately, what's going on?
You
if
want
I
to
push?
play f4 here. I need to think. So if I play queen f3 here, you will play rook f6.
Yes.
And you want to play
F4.
queen h3. Oh, it's
Yes,
complicated. So I cannot play knight a4, c5 here, because b3 was actually very useful.
Yes.
So what can I do here? What if I play knight e2?
Yes, it seems like a good move. So maybe now we are going to the truth. Maybe instead of f4, rook f6 first, to have bishop a6 on knight e2. On the same time, I need my rook there. If you push f4, then I don't
Maybe
mind.
I can play for myself here.
Yes.
So, what an interesting position indeed. But Yulia is still thinking. Okay, maybe let's get back to our games. Yulia is taking her time.
Humpy against
Yes,
Alexandra.
Humpy against Alexandra. Yes, we haven't seen this game for a while, but it is developing slowly as well. Because as you remember, we saw the position after knight c6, b takes c6, rook c1. Only 4 moves have been played. Yes, we need to bring Humpy and Alexandra Kosteniuk on our screen. So Alexandra played a5 after rook c1. Yes, it's a natural move, because one of our ideas is to fix the queen side with the move a4,
Yeah.
if it's possible. For the moment, the queen is still on d1 and the knight is on a4. But please don't forget here, and actually that was my question, because Humpy played queen c2. You cannot do this, because bishop c3. You know, it's like if bishop c3 and you have to take b takes c3, then this is a horrible structure. But queen takes c3, and if you take on e4, you still have bishop f3. You know, because I will not give up my bishop so quickly, so rook e4. No, rook e4. I don't want to play
no,
a4.
you are not playing a4.
No, I just wanted to see if I can win this pawn immediately. I don't need to play a4 there, but bishop f3 and bishop c6. So queen c2, queen e7. But this idea is always there, because this is not the move that we will consider immediately, giving up this dark square bishop. But I remember when Fabiano Caruana played it against Vaishali. Of course, it was not the same structure, but in the King's Indian, I think he gave up the pair of bishops and destroyed Wojtaszek with his 2 knights. So since then we started to look at this trade more carefully. Bishop c3. So queen e7, rook fd1. Alexandra played rook b8. Okay, now probably this threat is there, because let's analyze. Humpy played f3. Let's make a passer move, h3. So does it work? Bishop c3, queen c3, queen e4, bishop f3, and then I thought queen e5. But then you have bishop d4, and then after queen g5 you can take on c6. No, this doesn't work. This was a terrible idea. Yes, queen a5, bishop d4.
Yes.
But why Humpy played f3 here anyway? Okay, she decided to overprotect the pawn on e4. Then Alexandra played bishop
Actually,
e5.
I like very much how Alexandra is doing this game.
Yes, she's trying to take the control over the dark squares. And then,
Bishop f1,
and
queen
then
f6.
maybe her idea is to play queen e6. Okay, we have it on the board. Queen f6 and
Rook b1.
rook b1. Rook b1. Okay, let's have a look once again what happens if we change the structure. Probably this is not
You
working
mean take
now.
on c3.
Yes, take on c3. I feel if you take with the queen, queen takes, b takes c3. Now this is fine. What if I play c5 here? What do you think? c5, a4, knight b6. I like
Excellent.
this. Yes, I like this for
Excellent for black.
black. Alexandra is still thinking, by the way. Maybe
So white
she's
will
looking at
capture on
this.
c3 with the pawn.
So queen c3 is not fine. Yes, and it's important to have the queen on c2, so we cannot play a4, c5. Okay. And if we take rook b1 and then we play c5, then this is not the same story. I am missing one tempo here, Valery. c5, then you...
One or half?
A half, maybe, yes, a half move. c5. Okay, let's try this still, c5. What are you doing here? I thought that you are going to win this pawn. Rook b8, knight b8, and queen a4. Yes, you are winning the pawn on a5, so the double attack.
Am I? What about bishop d7?
Yes, queen a5.
And knight c6, c7
Queen
is also
c7.
hanging. Not nice.
Yes, but look at this structure. If only we had like one tempo, I think black would be winning. Because
Yes,
all
but
those
now
pawns,
we are
yes,
forced to play rook c8 to
Rook
support
c8.
c7 pawn.
Yes, it's not easy. But at the same time, I just noticed that your queen has no squares. After rook c8, where does it go?
It's not going anywhere, and maybe I'll play rook c1.
Rook c1, protecting, and then... What is your next move? By the way, Alexandra goes for knight f8.
Okay.
She chooses a more solid approach, but I'm always looking at those structural changes, because if this works,
Then
this
it's
is it.
amazing,
Yes,
yeah.
no, this is it. And I think this is also one of the characteristics of Georgian chess school, because from the games that I've seen, Georgian players always looking for those structural changes.
Yes.
So you confirm? Yes, it was not
Yes.
only my impression. Yes, the
I totally agree.
knight f8. So Alexandra is rerouting her knight to g6. But what do we think about the position, or you don't have it anymore? Was it okay to play like this or not?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so let's get back to our current position, knight f8, and with the idea of playing knight g6. I like this move. Knight g6, controlling the f4 square, and white cannot play
What about
g3.
knight e2?
Okay,
Is
now
b2 pawn hanging or not?
Yes, but now that you know that we are threatening to take on c3, this move comes to your mind. But Alexander also can play knight e6, knight e6, knight g6.
Oh, the question is the b2 pawn is hanging or not? So I see that bishop b2 is not hanging because of rook d2, game over.
But can we take
with the rook?
b2? Then maybe rook b2, yes. And maybe the same idea, you have this double attack, bishop b2 and queen a4. But only now you attack the pawn on a5 and c6.
I wanted to trap that bishop, but I can't.
By the way, look at their clock, Valery. How many minutes left for Humpy? If I'm correct, it's 22. And
versus 50.
50. So this says a lot about this game.
92.
And 92 is on the board.
I think soon Humpy will decide to simplify the position and just simply do the draw.
And it's a very important quality, by the way, to understand that...
when it's time to
yes,
stop.
time to stop. Okay, how about Harika and Katerina? We have left this game for a while. By the way, yes, a lot of interesting moments in this game as well, because Harika, after knight d5, she decided to go knight b3. Yes, the move that we've considered. Katerina anticipated the move knight a5 with the move bishop a8. So
nice.
If white still goes knight a5, then black plays c5, of course, with comfortable play. Then rook fd1. First of all, preparing, it's a prophylactic move, preparing against the c5 anyway.
And a5 on her own.
So knight c5,
a4,
a4, fixing
and knight b6,
the queen side.
creating the square on c4 for the knight.
Okay, Harika can always play bishop f1 or knight d2.
Bishop
No, I mean, of
f1,
course,
yeah, a little
not
bit
yet,
difficult, and on the same time, if black trade that light square bishop, that will be quite good. So b3, this is what Harika decided in this game.
and this
position.
was the question that I wanted to ask. Why not a b3? Simply queen b3, yes?
Yes.
Attacking the pawn on b5.
Yes.
But maybe let's show it, because what you need to analyze is a capture. b3, queen b3. I remember also Katerina played against Vansika. She played queen e8 and she protected the pawn on b5. But maybe queen e8, rook b1, yes, and you're piling.
Yes,
on the
it
b
will not be
file.
nice to put c6 on the board.
Okay, I understand, but this pawn on a4, then b takes a4, knight a4. Knight e1, rook a8, and queen e2. So how should we assess this position? Harika, sorry, someone was attacking me. What is this?
Mosquito.
I was not expecting this. Okay, I can barely see as it is, but if I'm attacked,
That was fly.
Oh, that was a fly.
Second fly.
So sorry. Okay, I apologize.
All good. All good.
Ladies and
Until the
gentlemen,
next
yes,
attack.
the commentators are kept alive in your studio. But
not the fly.
Harika just left her knight on c5, Valery. What if you take it?
With what?
I don't know, but I lost the train of my thoughts. Because now I have, my mind. When you're playing chess, it's already difficult because you have so many biological processes within your body, also like adrenaline, cortisol levels. But when you're analyzing the chess game and then you're attacked by something, then you have this flight or fight response, so I don't think about chess anymore. Let me get
first
back.
you have to think how to survive.
Yes.
So in the game was c6 actually.
Attacked by a lion in the
Batumi.
broadcast, yes, in Batumi. Okay. c6, so it's cementing the position. Yes, the bishop on d5. So Katerina wants to take on d5 with her queen here, or not?
Definitely, yes.
Bishop d5, queen d5. And at the same time, if knight takes a4, rook takes a4.
Oh, that will be a big advantage.
Yes, because this pawn on a3 is a very easy target. So maybe Katerina is slightly better here?
Yes, she is.
You think so?
She is. Yes, she is.
How about their time once again?
Okay, Katerina has more. She has 43 minutes, but also Harika has enough time, actually 30 minutes. It's not like a time pressure yet.
So mirrored Kamalidenova and Vaishali Rameshbaba. We will have a look at this game because it was such an unusual opening. So what happened after the move d3? Mirrored played d3 and simply left this pawn
On e5.
on e5 alone.
Alone.
Yes,
And unprotected.
unprotected.
Bishop f4.
So
So take on e5. It's
knight
so
e5,
obvious,
yes.
you know?
Bishop f4 was played, so it's not even d4. But of course we understand this opening conception because Mirrored has finished her development and Vaishali is dancing around with the only knight. So she's trying to be ahead in this game.
Why not to take on d3?
So knight d3.
What's
But
going on here?
maybe simply bishop g3, I thought. Then
And
your knight
knight
has
is
no
trapped?
squares. Yes, because knight b2,
There's
queen
on knight
b3,
b2,
yes?
queen b3,
And then rook d1.
and then rook d1 with the huge problems.
I wonder if
Yeah.
all this was Mirrored's preparation.
So Vaishali played knight c6 in this moment.
Vaishali was faced with maybe an opening surprise, then she took her time to solve opening problems.
And she did.
Knight e4, d takes e4, well played.
So equal.
Queen
To me.
d1, yes, rook d1, rook d8, and f4 is on the board, and b6.
Seems so equal.
Yes,
Elvira.
I think that Vaishali played well
Yeah.
in this phase of the
Yeah,
game.
she will not miss this game. She will, I think, at least do the draw. So she has a very good chances to pass to the next round.
But I have one question here. If I take on d8, how do you capture?
King.
King takes, and so you bring your king to c7, yes, after rook d1 check. King c7, and then simply bishop b7 and rook d8, yes, trading
I don't see
the last
even the
rook.
objects where the white could create in
Yes, maybe
any-
let's show bishop b7.
any problem.
Yes. Okay, white has more squares, so to say maybe I
But
can
less
play
pieces,
g4,
yeah,
g5,
we have,
yes. Who
kind
knows?
of too few resources for white.
And how about Lele Javahishvili and Yuxin Song? Because I think that a few pieces were traded here. We left the game after e3, where Song Yexin decided to castle. Rook e1 was played, e5. So you see, finally she decided to castle and then to play e5. So she wants to just to cement the center. B takes e5, but why not e takes d4? Because I think we were analyzing e takes d4 immediately.
So c takes.
C
right?
takes d4, yes, and we wanted to play this structure. Because Leila thought that maybe this knight on a4 is going to be out of play.
Yeah. Tough position, mutual play, complicated. So, Lela capture on c5,
Lela.
capture on b8.
We're always saying Bella.
Lela.
Bella.
No. Bella. Bella.
So,
By the way, Bella is with 2L, right?
no, I think here Bella Hotinashvili is with 1.
But has to be with 2? Is it? I mean,
How is it in Georgian?
no, in Georgia it's with 1.
Yes, This is
No, I mean, for example, in other countries, I remember the movie that, what's the name of it? About the vampires and where the Bella is the main
characters. Like
yes.
I haven't seen it.
No?
No. But is this famous trilogy or something? My
Yes.
kids are watching it.
Yes.
Twilight. Yes.
Yes, Twilight.
Okay. Mhm.
Twilight. And there, I think so that it's with 2L.
Okay.
And then, okay, Bella is an Italian name.
Yes.
Is not it? So in
Probably, but
Italian, it's with 2L.
You have so many countries, yes, where this is a very popular name.
Okay.
But let's move to our position. By the way, Leila decided to play knight g5 after c takes d4. But it was not easy, yes, to find the plan because the bishop is on d2. What if we play bishop b4 here? Once again, what was black's reply?
So instead of knight g5,
Yes,
right?
we need to explore a few options here.
Yeah,
Bishop
rook
b4.
c1 as it's happening with white, so rook c8.
Rook c8.
Yeah,
And if
black
we-
mobilized their position.
And if we play knight g5 now, because I wanted to get this rook out from f8. So the same as in the game or not? What do you do after knight g5? I want to play bishop d6 and knight f7 if this works. I don't know. Some psychological attack. But probably it doesn't work.
So what do you want? What did you say?
I wanted to play bishop d6 and knight f7. Yes. And c5, of course, but there are too many moves probably which can refute my variation, but at least those are the ideas. Maybe I can
So
make
on
them work.
h6 you are doing what?
I am not sure yet. So h6.
But you
Can
also
I-
have a perfect square on e4.
Knight e4.
Which is, no, I have to trade this bishop, yeah?
So you want to take first bishop g2, yes?
Yes, just take on g2.
But after
king
knight
takes.
e4, looking at the d6 square, you still had one move like bishop f8, but
c5.
it seems okay for me. No, maybe it's a better version, but
Yes.
maybe it's still the same like we have in the game, but the bishop is not on b4.
Yeah.
So let's have a look. The difference is that the rook moved to b8 with the tempo.
Yes. Okay, it seems like Song is doing quite well. Actually, she's doing an excellent tournament. Now
Yes,
Black
Song is
solved all problems.
playing very well. And before we go on a short break, let's just have a quick look at the game between Jiner and Divya Deshmukh, because Divya is entering the time trouble zone. And the position is this one. You have the rook on e1. It was white's last move. They've played 22 moves. Divya has 15 minutes left. So, quick word, Valery, about this one.
I think Jiner got what she wanted.
Okay,
That's
so
for sure.
So let's take a short break, and we will be back right in time, yes, for the time trouble in this game, because I can see that in other games things are developing rather slowly, but this game is of a crucial importance. Yes?
Yes.
See you in a few moments.
This International Chess Day, FIDE challenges you to take the game to new places. Literally. From mountaintop matches to underwater games. Or a blitz session at your favourite local landmark. Play anytime between July 10th and 20th. Share your moment using hashtag International Chess Day or send it to social media at FIDE.com. Your game will be seen in all parts of the globe. Unleash your creativity. Make your move. And celebrate chess your way. Let's show the world that chess can be played by anyone and in any place.
I'm joined by Song Shushin, who's just scored an unbelievable strong win against Grandmaster Lela Dzhavakishvili in the 4th round of the Women's World Cup here in Batumi. And that gives her a big advantage going into the next game. Song, congratulations on a very fine performance. But the first thing I wanted to ask you, yesterday was a rest day, a free day. What did you do for this special day?
I just prepared my opponents and prepared openings and see some games for Lela. Yeah, so I just prepared whole day.
Okay, that's fantastic. And that showed today in the game, all this preparation. But the day has 24 hours. You must have done other things apart from preparing.
Sleep.
So it was a sleep day and a prepare day. It's a good day, a good way to spend the rest day anyway. So today you're playing against Grandmaster Lela Dzhavakishvili, very strong player, local player. I noticed in my database that you'd played twice with her before in 2019, and she won one of the games and drawed the other game. So going into the match, what were your thoughts on the matchup with her?
I think Lela is an experienced player and she's also very strong. So I think I need to play very, sorry.
Precise.
Precise, yeah. Precise. Yeah, so that's why yesterday I prepared all day.
Now, for sure, that preparation was important and it helped you win, as we were discussing before. Could you take us through the game slowly and tell us the main points of this fine performance against Lela, please?
Yes. In the openings, she chose the knight g7. Yeah, and I was prepared with this move h4.
This was your preparation?
Yes, and I also analyzed like bishop e7 and then h5, knight 4 take.
Okay.
Yeah, and she played d3 and take knight g5. This is not my prepared. So yeah, I will spend some time to take the choice.
To understand this new position.
Yes. And then here I compare two moves between queen g3 and queen e2. I think queen g3 is more better because she must play some move to protect the knight, like queen e7, and yeah, so I got some advantage.
Let me stop you there just for a moment in this position here. So the computer was suggesting queen f6, which was slightly better, but already the engine gives you a healthy advantage in this position. So when you know that the move she plays is not in your preparation, does that give you a sort of idea that it must be bad?
No, not really. I think this truth is also a good truth if I didn't know the h4. Yeah, but I have prepared it.
But when she started playing the moves that weren't in your preparation,
Yes.
you must have known they couldn't be very good moves because you prepared the other moves, yes?
Yes.
So let's carry on.
Okay. And yeah, in here, I spent some time to saw that bishop g5 is an alternative choose. But after f6, I think after this, the e5 knight have the pawn to protect. Yeah, so I choose the bishop f4. Yeah, then here I think she can't take the pawn because the king is very dangerous.
The computer suggested that if she captures the pawn, you play knight to d2 and rook e1, and it's very dangerous for black.
That's it.
So let's stop here for a moment. In this position, already attacking the a6 pawn, did you think that the game was near to be winning, or were you not sure still at this moment of the game?
I'm not sure, but I think I have a big advantage.
Big advantage.
Yeah. Okay. And here I exchange the knight. Then I have a good knight to against she's bad bishop. Yeah. And here she want to make some counterplay, so she chooses this. But if just take the a6 pawn is still a weakness. Yes.
And also you have this plan of knight to f1, knight e3, improve the knight. It seems good for you.
Yeah. So g5 and h5. Yeah, here I spend time to find the plan that I want to take the pawn. But if I play knight c4 and bishop g5, then I can play knight e3. Yeah, so I played this and the
You can use h2.
Yeah, proposes
Very smart.
knight to yeah, sorry, and yeah, should take first, and yes. In here, I calculate some possible to play f4, but after queen h5, knight e5, she have tactics, but bishop f4. Yeah, so I didn't choose that. I choose the knight 2 and b5 to make a pass pawn. Yes. In here, she want to bishop b6 and bishop f2, so I prevent that.
Nice tactics, yes.
Yeah.
And here we were discussing before, there are several ways to win, but you saw this exchange of queens and you thought it was the most practical.
Yes, it's was simple choice, I think. Yeah, so I exchange the queen.
And you win the piece on f7. And it's
Yes. Yes, if she didn't take, and I could play a7, and yeah. Yeah, so in here I have the material advantage, and she resigned.
That was a very, very good performance. I was checking the lead chess, 97%, no mistakes. So you played actually very, very well. Now, my final question for you, Song. Of course, you've started the match with 1 point, but tomorrow you play with Black, and she is a very strong opponent, and she's beaten you before. So in this World Cup, several games that started with a win, they made a comeback in the sevens. So what are you going to do to prepare yourself mentally for the tough game tomorrow?
I think tomorrow it must be a tough games, so I will prepared, yeah, and to prevent this counterplay.
You're going to prevent the counterplay.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you think you'll have good chances to qualify for the next round?
Sure. Yeah, and I will do my best.
Last question. Have you been following today the games of your colleagues, Lei Tingjie and Zhongyi? Did you see their games also today, or were you focusing on your own game?
I just focus on my own games, and I have seen the Lei Tingjie's win. Yeah.
Zhongyi also won.
Yeah.
So all 3 Chinese players today scored the win.
I hope they have a good result.
Fantastic. However, one Chinese player is still playing, Zhongyi. Not such a good position. What do you think will happen in that game? Did you see with Divya?
No, but I think Divya have some other advantages. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Chessboard. 64 black and white squares. Or is it more than that? It's a battlefield. A stage where strategy meets instinct. This is where women play their own way. Playing with fire. Playing with heart. Playing with emotions. Playing as strong as any man can play. And beyond. Every move you make breaks the old rules. Every game you play redraws the map. No ceilings, no labels, no limits. This is not just a game. This is your arena.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Things are heating up in the game between Jiner and Divya Deshmukh. Divya Deshmukh stunned Jiner with the white pieces yesterday. She won convincingly, and today a draw was something she would hope for, of course, with the black pieces in order to qualify for the quarterfinals. But she's getting very low on time, and her position is becoming even more dangerous because Jiner played a stunning rook e1, And in this position, because when we will be able to bring the board on your screens, Divya simply couldn't take the rook on e1 because of a very straightforward line, bishop c4 and rook d8. So she was forced to trade rooks on d4, but then Jiner activated her rook when she took on e8, king f7, rook c8, attacking the pawn on c7. Divya was trying to create some counterplay. She played rook a4, attacking the bishop on a3 and protecting the pawn on a7. And at the same time rook c7 and king e8. King e8 is now on the board, 13 minutes for Divya. It was the move number 25, so Divya is going to be in a severe time trouble here, and she will need to find some very precise move to stay alive. I was thinking here just why not, no, she didn't have another move because king e6 allowed rook c6 with check, and then after rook c6, king f5, maybe white could have retreated the bishop and still having this very nice advantage. That's why Divya had to play king e8. That's the position that we have on the board. So maybe we can now bring the board. Let's update our games. So after rook c7, king e8. Here rook c7 was played, and we still didn't have the games uploaded. Let's refresh it so we can show.
Yes, here we are.
King e8, and what would be White's next move? Jiner is playing very well and very fast today, so she still has more than like almost 40 minutes.
So maybe bishop c5?
Yes, bishop c5 attacking the pawn on a7. She has a few moves at her disposal, no? Bishop c5, bishop b4, maybe even bishop d6. So the knight, I was looking at bishop d6 because I don't want the knight to jump to e5.
Yes, but rook e7 is hanging in case of knight e5.
But then, no, but now, yes, knight f4 also is a possible jump, so maybe rook d6, bishop d6. Okay, let's choose something, bishop c5 or...
Okay, let's say bishop c5. I think white has a big advantage here, yeah? g7 pawn is hanging.
Yes, everything is hanging. So, just need to bring this bishop.
I like bishop on c5 because just in case to support f2 pawn. Just in case I need it. I'm not sure I need it.
And
immediately she played bishop c5.
So maybe let's stay on this game for a while because Divya needs to stay alive in this match and in this game.
Yes. Otherwise, it will be another tie break.
Another tie break for those two very strong players, but only one will qualify for the quarterfinals. After bishop c5, what can we play here? Can we play rook a2?
If not rook a2, then what?
I don't know, but rook a2 allows us to take on g7 and then also on a7. There are so many moves at White's disposal, so many choices. The most difficult, I feel, is to make a move for black here, yes? So
yes.
Do we have something else then? Rook a2, can we bring the knight into play? Can we play knight f4? Because if you take on g7, at least the bishop on c2 is protecting the pawn on h7.
Yes, but here if I just take on a7, like with the rook...
you want to take on a7. But then maybe I have some drawing chances. No, I will take on a7. And my idea was to play knight e2. And then if you want to free your bishop, then you will have to take on e2. Do I have some drawing chances here or not?
Bishop d4?
Or you're still winning?
think still advantage.
Bishop d4, king f7.
7.
I will try my luck in the opposite color bishop ending if, first of all, you will get it, because you need to bring something to control the
I'll
e1
say
square.
h4.
h4. Do I have a move here? So you want to play h5, yes?
Or bishop h3.
But it's such an interesting position. Yes, I didn't manage, yes, to block your pieces. So h4, bishop
Okay, in the game
h3.
was rook a5.
Okay, let's have a look. Rook a5, so attacking the bishop on c5, and at the same time eyeing the pawn on g5. Yes, but now Jiner can play bishop e3. That was your idea, that you wanted to keep everything protected. The pawn on f2, the pawn on g5. So maybe bishop e3 here.
Why not to take on a7?
With the bishop?
Yes.
Maybe then I can take on g5.
And then I take on g7.
So actually, you can take so many pawns. You can take on c6, you can take on g7. Yes, it's like which one is more delicious. Let's say that technically this should be a win for white. Then Divya needs to find an original idea, yes, to complicate things.
But also she has 11 minutes versus 38 for Jiner. So Divya is in a quite tough situation.
By the way, look at the game between Omonova and Lei Tingjie, because I can see that the knight is on f5, and the time is a clear indicator that Lei Tingjie is not feeling safe here. So bishop on b4, Lei Tingjie managed to bring her knight to e4, but now knight d6. How about this move?
No, queen
h3.
h3.
Neither she went, but why not knight d6? I wanted to force the trades and to have this passed pawn, but
what about queen d7?
What is the threat after
e4?
queen h3? Do we have a direct threat, or
I don't think there is any threat.
So
Yeah.
then she just wanted to activate her queen.
Yeah, actually, knight d6 was interesting because I don't have this queen d7. You can simply capture the pawn.
Yes, that's. I can play rook e1 back. Yes. No, but it was forcing, I think, knight d6.
Queen f5.
I can bring my queen to e3.
And rook d8.
Yes, but
You're pawn up.
yes, I'm a pawn up. Yes.
You're pawn up.
And I can play h3 here. And then maybe f4, bishop is coming to d6. I don't think that you will have sufficient compensation here. But what about c5 in this position? Because
after queen h3?
Yes, now you allow me to play c5.
And how to don't play that,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
With black.
Yes, if you allow me to play c5,
c5, queen c7, and the things are okay immediately. Also, in case of f3 somewhere, I have knight g5 with tempo and knight e6. Yeah, queen h3 seems like not the best chance for white. What is Osmak and Julia doing?
Oh, the knight is on d3. Julia traded the bishop against the knight. Oh, it's a pity. But how? But actually, she played a4 in the position, yes, where we wanted to play knight c3. And then after knight d3, rook d1, bishop c6. You see, that's the tempo that she was missing, because the knight on b5 is now attacked, and you cannot sacrifice on d3 comfortably here. So that's why Julia was forced to play b3, but then bishop b5, queen b5.
Yeah, now the black's position is good.
And look at
E5.
Tan Zhongyi's last move. She just played e5.
Why not?
So if
Why not?
e takes d takes
takes
e5,
e5.
sorry, then probably queen a3. Yes.
Or d4. Or d4 doesn't make any sense,
No, I
actually.
thought that,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
if you
take
want to
on
make
e3,
a
yeah.
draw,
Yeah,
yes,
sure,
you want
sure,
to
sure.
just... And then, do I want to play rook e8 here?
Why not? Actually,
Okay,
how to
capture.
lose this game with black? It's just impossible. Yeah?
No, it is possible, I can
How?
see, because if you double your rooks on the 7th rank, let's say rook b7, here, if you take rook e5, just a variation, then I can play rook a2. There is a way. So maybe we should be a bit more careful here.
Do you think even this is dangerous? For example, rook e8?
Yes,
Rook a7,
rook
right?
a7, because c3 I will play rook c7 and I will win this pawn, yes?
And knight d5.
But this is why
Yeah,
it's
this is-
only
yeah,
hope,
yeah, yeah,
of
yeah.
course. So we should be more precise. After
So
d,
take,
d takes
take,
e5.
and maybe rook a7? No, rook a7 is not necessary.
No, because I feel that d4 softening this pawn chain is not sufficient.
Yes,
and,
no.
I
We have
think
to go to the
yes,
endgame.
queen e3 is forced. F takes c3. Maybe let's show the position after d4 if black doesn't take on e3. Yulia is hoping for those complications, so maybe queen f3 here. And let's hope for the best.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Queen
Here is-
d5, check rook
Yeah,
b7.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
all the pieces
Yeah, let's
are
go
played.
to the end game. So d takes e5, queen takes e3, and let's keep our king in the center as in the old sweet times.
So you're not afraid of rook b7 check here?
Yeah, rook
yes?
b7, king e6. So I want king e6. So it seems you have to play rook b6 to don't allow me to play king e6, and in that case rook c8 and then rook c7.
But yes, I understand. But if I play rook b7, I just wanted to be sure. It seems that black is playing well, doing well there. She goes d takes e5. Let's take the king f7, rook b7, king e6. So if I go for this pawn, of course, it looks very dangerous. But rook h7. And then how do
What
you
about
win?
c3? Is it
No.
possible?
I immediately c3 and drawing. Yes.
Please check.
King g2, and yes, it's on rook c3.
Just a simple draw.
But maybe if you change the move
Maybe you will
order,
play rook b3 here.
king e5, yes, and rook e7.
It's a nice checkmate here.
Yes. No,
Oops,
rook
oops, oops,
b6
oops,
and rook
oops.
e7.
Rook b6. Takes
And
d5
king
and rook e7.
Yes, it's a very, very nice checkmate. But I feel that here, if you change the move order, because you are choosing the first line, what if you play rook a1 check first? Where do you go? With the knight on d3?
With the knight on
Yes, just-
d3.
I
Yes.
feel rook a1 check, knight e1 check, and c3. And I think that
That's it.
you are winning now here, no? Unless you
Yes.
can play rook c6. No.
Rook couldn't go anywhere.
This is it. Okay, so you see that this is a very dangerous variation. Yulia just took on e5, and Tan Zhongyi is still thinking, but maybe yes, this is the very forced and very precise line. You need to take on e3 and to play king f7. And Yulia doesn't have more than a draw there, because she can always maybe take on d3, let's say play rook d1, take on d3, yes, and
But
make
draw
it.
is not the option for
But
her.
then,
yeah.
but then black will have one extra pawn,
Yes.
you know, in this endgame.
Yes,
And Tan Zhongyi
Zhongyi
takes.
captured on e3, and here is the last move she has to do. This is king f7.
So the game between Mirot Kamalidenova and Vaishali Rameshbabu is quite equal, I think. Yes. Let's just check it.
Yeah, without any troubles for black.
Then how about Humpy Conero and Alexandra Kosteniuk? Because Humpy managed to take the pawn on c6. Alexandra went for f5 here. But how did it happen? Because after knight e2, what happened? Alexandra went for this line. Yes, we were thinking that white will play queen a4.
Oh, rook b2 was in the game.
And that's exactly what happened on the board. Queen a4 with the double attack, c6, a5, queen e7. You see, somehow Alexandra misplayed it. Yes, she was clearly in control. But now Humpy managed to activate all of her pieces. Bishop b5, queen c6. And this pawn on a5 is still quite weak, so that's why Alexandra went for f5, hoping to open a few diagonals. So
I think the plate has changed here. Black had better chances. Now it is the question how to equalize or create some counterplay connected to having some chances to equalize.
As you see, all the white pieces are looking on the queen side, and that's where is black's weakness, yes, on a5 and on c7. And before this move, f5 was on the board, white still had these weaknesses, c4 and a3, but no one is attacking them.
There is not enough power.
Yes. So what do you think? Now Humpy is doing pretty well, yes, here?
Yes.
She has 15 minutes, yes, Alexandra 21. How about Harika and Katerina? Okay, Katerina took on d5 with her queen, and then took on c5 herself because she wanted to pile up on the a file. And for the moment, this is the position that we have. h4
Yeah,
was
white
played.
has good chances to survive here.
Rook d3 is protecting everything for the moment. What if I play rook d8?
It is white to move.
No, white played h4.
This I don't have yet.
Yes, yes, because we haven't seen it yet.
And rook f8.
By the way, look at this image, because we haven't changed it, but for a moment, Alexandra left the board, and Humpy only arrived, yes, there. So she's about to play c5.
Yeah, c5 I think is a strong move. c5 is a very strong move.
Is this the moment where you feel one of those critical moments in the game where the tables are turning?
Yes.
c5, what a strong move. So what if Alexandra takes on e4? Let's take on e4.
Just take queen takes e4.
You want to take queen e4? It's not easy.
Or maybe first take on d6. Okay, let's take
Humpy
first.
wants to win this pawn on a5. Yes, so we need to bring everything.
Take on e4.
Seems to me like the most natural move here, yes, after c5. So Humpy is getting rid of one of her weaknesses. So
What
Alexandra,
about f4 here?
f4.
Yeah.
What is the idea?
Attack the bishop.
Yes. Thank you for the warning, general warning. Yes.
And then I'm taking on d6 that you could not take with the queen.
Yes, but bishop f6. Then
Take
what?
on d6. And
Okay.
then maybe queen d5 check and take on a5.
So you're trading this pawn. Yes, okay, queen d5, king h8, or bishop b6. But I can play d5 then, yes, queen a5, d5.
Yeah, he also got the counterplay here. So maybe not
But
queen
maybe
d.
let's show it, yes, queen d5, bishop b6, queen a5, and d5. I know that white is trying to win the pawn on a5. Yes, this is not the position, and actually Alexandra just played f takes e4. But what about queen a4? Because you don't want to take f takes e4 here. I think that then Alexandra will be able maybe even to create counterplay with queen
Yeah.
h4.
Yeah, no, it's better to f4. Somehow I feel
Or
f4.
queen e4, yes.
F4
Or maybe c
makes
takes d6
sense.
first.
Don't you like f4 move?
Well, yes, I like it. But
f4 and then c takes d6, c takes d6, and here try to do
and she
yes and
goes for
f4.
f4.
And here we have to find out a good move for white, not queen d5 check, but something else.
Okay, c takes d6, c takes d6, but then maybe
Maybe use that d5 square for the knight.
so what you want to play knight c3?
Somehow.
But then if I take on c3, then it's simply this positional advantage that you will have with the pair of bishop, and my
Yes.
pawn on a5 will fall. Okay, Alexandra goes bishop f6, so let's just analyze it a little bit. Knight c3, okay, you suggested. What else? Can I play bishop d7 here? Where
Then
do you
queen
go?
d5 check.
But what is the difference? You want to take on if... I cannot play d5.
Yes.
So if I play bishop b6, I cannot play d5 here.
That's an
It's an
important detail,
interesting
yeah.
line. Okay, bishop b6 and queen a5 protecting the knight on c3. This is a very tricky line. But it seems that Humpy is going there. Queen a5. I don't know what to say. This is very strong. This whole concept, if Humpy has calculated still this position, and she has evaluated that white is better, and she will simply push this a pawn. Yes, look at the
Yes.
bishop on f1, supporting the pawn. Push a4, a5, a6. I don't know what to say, Valerie, because I think that this position is very unpleasant for black.
Yes.
You're right, but this is such a hidden idea, knight c3, because it's not visible like at the beginning, you know, when we started to
Yes.
analyze, of course. So, okay, but maybe let's have a look at Nana between Maria, because all games are getting interesting, even more interesting, because players are entering the time trouble, yes, zone.
Yes.
So in this game, I feel that Nana is still in command. Yes, she won a pawn. Yes, where did she?
She
win?
was pawn up from the opening.
Yes, that was the pawn. Yes, so it's Maria who couldn't create sufficient counterplay.
So what's going on if white just capture on b4 and play knight e2? Rook c2, right?
Maybe yes.
And now king f3.
But what if you play rook d8? I thought maybe it allows you to play rook c2.
Sorry?
Not king f3.
On rook c2?
Yes, rook d8.
Okay, yeah, of
Just
course.
swapping the rooks, and then rook d8, rook c2.
Yes, and if not rook c2, then you are just pawn down.
Let's just see. Nana plays queen b4, Bishop b4, knight is on e2. And what will Maria do here? Maybe she will make a move. Not knight d4 is coming, so she needs to make a bishop move.
Okay, I think it just pawn up.
Yes,
It's
of
about
course.
the techniques to win this game for Nana, and she will qualify for the next stage. That will be a amazing result for her, right? As she did not reach the no, she reached
The
the
quarterfinals, yes,
yeah.
but it's there, you know, where
Yes.
she has problems. So she is playing confidently so far.
Yes.
She had an absolutely wild match against Valentina Gunina. But it's when you make it and when you beat such an opponent as Valentina Gunina, then you know that you've went through a lot in one match. So then you're becoming even more and more
winning against
confident.
Maria, then it will be like super confident for her.
How about Leila against Yuxin? What is the position? Oh,
It's changed much.
yes, a lot of things have changed.
And Leila got the advantage. Let's see how it was happening. We stopped on...
No, but I think that black is much better here.
Which I think we are watching the different positions.
No, but look, the knight is on g5. Yes, we
don't
need to
have knight on
update.
g5.
No, we need to update this because Leila has such an open king.
So.
And you cannot take on g5 because of the mate. Yes.
That's absolutely different thing.
Because I think Leila went all in. She played h4, g4, g5. She tried to open the position of her opponent, but she opened her own veins here.
Yes.
So after g5, let's just show the position when Leila played a few moves before here, g5. Her opponent simply took on g5, h takes g5, and she played rook h8, underlining the vulnerable position of White's king, and
Yeah, it seems like game
g5
over.
is not protected. So it
And
seems
just
that
take on g5.
after knight g5, black is completely winning, and Song Yixin will qualify for
the perfect
the
score, by the way.
quarterfinals. Yes. And before she eliminated Anna Muzychuk.
Yes, that's amazing performance.
Song Yixin is 19 years old, and she is about to have the score of her life in this event. And I think she's also the Asian champion. So she is clearly a player on the rise.
Yep. What about Kamalidenova against Vaishali? This is just a dead draw. This is a position we have on the board. Yeah, it's just a dead draw.
Okay, then let's move to our second board. Jiner was pressing against Divya Deshmukh, and Divya has 1 minute left. 1 minute 24 seconds. Let's stay on this
And
game.
missing 2 pawns. Yeah, that's too much. We got 2 pawns in the end game.
She just played bishop c2.
So
But she will take on g5 or on a2.
yes, but let's play h4. Let's play h4, and in case of rook takes a2, just king g3.
Yes.
In case of rook a3, just rook e3. Completely winning, no?
Yes. It's a technical win. So if Jiner will win, this match is going to the tie breaks. But Divya shouldn't be discouraged because she played very well. She knows now that she has her chances. This, for me, this match is not clear at all.
Not clear.
Jiner played well today with the white pieces, but tomorrow
as
is
well as
another
Divya
day.
did
Yes,
yesterday.
Exactly. So tomorrow is another day, and she's defending like a lion. But pretty sure
The
that
one that attacked you, like half an hour before.
but both
We have
players
some lines
yes,
here.
have its chances.
Okay, so it's technically winning position.
By the way, Zhongyi did play King F7.
Okay, let me
Let's
go
have a
there.
look what happened here. And Yulia played Rook B6 because she assessed that the king cannot come to E6, of course. Then Rook A1 check.
Actually, instead of Rook A1, I like there to play Rook C8.
Ah, yes, you wanted to push C3 and C2.
Yes, why not? And put that Rook on C7 in case I need it. So here Rook C8.
Rook C8. So what can we
Seems to me
play
more
here?
easy.
But okay, on C3 I will play Rook C2. So maybe let's play King F1. And if you play C3, I
Okay, on
can
King
play Rook
F1,
C2.
let's say C3, Rook C2, and take on E5.
Knight E5, yes?
Yes.
Yes, what can I say? King E2.
King E2 and
And I want to play Rook B3.
you want to play Rook B3. You are a tricky one. Okay, what to do here with the black? So knight G4, attacking H2 pawn.
Ah, so if I play King...
H3, then knight F6, knight E4 on time.
No, King D3, then you'll play Knight E5 back, yes?
Yes, and then back again.
Okay, so let's play Rook B3 then.
So on Rook B3, just take on H2, think so?
Rook B3, you take on H2, I will take on C3, Rook C3. No, I
Take
want...
this also, I will take anyway.
Okay.
And
Knight G4 back.
no, I want to push my king on F6
King F6.
to put it on E5 somehow.
Yes, of course. This still looks very drawish to me. But black needs to be careful and precise. Maybe I can win the pawn on G5. But even then, by the way.
Even then,
Yes,
yes,
even
when my
then.
knight is on F6. Okay, anyway, so in the game was Rook A1 check, King G2 and G5.
Valery, because the time travel has made its appearance everywhere on each board. So maybe let's stay on the game between Humpy and Alexandra Kosteniuk. The clash of
What
the
happened there?
titans.
Was
and-
knight C3 or not?
No, knight d4 I think was played. After c takes d6, knight d4. And Alexandra decided to take on d4, so she's trying to force things. Take on d4, she played e3, and Humpy just threatening e2.
So Rook E1?
And Rook e1 is on the board. So maybe let's stay on this board because
It seems to me... I mean, white did everything they wanted.
yes, they did, but black's
or tough?
pieces can
Tough?
enter in like on e6, bishop b7, so
see,
there are a
but-
lot of options.
Pair of the bishops in the open position.
So
And
we have
what
a
is that?
draw. Yes, let's have a look. What is...
Leila, the opponent agreed on draw.
Knight g5, it was a draw for... Okay, so it is a very elegant gesture.
Yes, yes.
Of
yes.
course, Leila understands
Our
that...
respect to Song also.
Leila understands that her position is completely lost, so she accepted the draw offer
So
here.
let's go back to Conero and
So,
Kosteniuk.
Yuxin Song is the first player to qualify for the quarterfinals of this World Cup. Congratulations, it's an outstanding performance for the Chinese player. But we have the former world champion and the former World Cup winner on your screen right now, Alexandra Kosteniuk, who is battling against Humpy Conero, who was the World Championship challenger, one of the strongest players in the world, and Humpy is clearly pressing here.
Yes.
13 minutes for Alexandra. So what can we suggest? Can we suggest bishop b7? Maybe even knight e6. I was hesitating between those two moves.
Well, queen c4 check.
Bishop
Bishop
b7, queen c4.
c4.
Yes, yes, I understand. But then I wanted maybe to trade queens. While I still have a chance. Can I trade queens here? Queen f7.
You have to, yeah, what else? And take on e3. Bishop take.
Oh, yes, queen c4, bishop c4, and I'm probably lost here. This is going to be a difficult endgame, so maybe bishop b7 is not the way to go. What else? Can I play knight e6 here? Another try, maybe a more concrete. So I'm attacking the bishop and the pawn on f4.
I will take bishop e3.
I just noticed that I can take knight f4. That was my...
Why you can't?
no, it was my unlucky, you know, line, because I thought that it was not possible, but I noticed that knight f4 is possible. So,
But the problem is the e5 pawn, bishop d2. And you have to play knight e6.
and bishop
And then,
e5.
that's too tough position.
And then bishop d4, bishop b4 attacking d6, yes, and simply a4, a5, a6.
For me, this position of black is just a horror. Just for me, you know, when two bishops are just flying there around.
As you can see,
And she played bishop b7.
the lifetime score between those players actually is very impressive for Humpy, and states the obvious that Humpy is a very uncomfortable opponent
Yes,
in the classical
that's true.
format for Alexandra Kosteniuk. And it confirms what we were supposing, yes, before the game, that Humpy needs to clinch the victory in this match with the white pieces.
Yes. Yeah, let's see. Let's go. Let's take a look at the first board, if you don't mind.
2 minutes for Lei Tingjie. Okay, maybe let's
But
stay
now the
here for a
position,
while.
now the position is much better than it was ever in this game for black.
She just played a5, and what move do we have on the
h4,
board?
a5, h4.
Does she wants to play b4 here to open the b file? Yes, b4 takes and rook b4.
But on b4,
But then rook c1, opening the c file.
king could be in danger.
Yes, 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 because h5 is a threat. Okay, let's stay here. Lei still has 9 moves to make.
And less than the 2 minutes on the clock. She's doing knight e7.
97. She thinks that she needs to trade this knight, so maybe knight d6 is going to be played now.
Finally.
Because, yes, Mida needs to keep the pieces on the board. Knight d6, and what then? b4 or a4, or there is something else. She goes
she's doing
knight d6, of course. By the way, I think that b4 is dangerous. Yes, you shouldn't open the c file, because c takes b4 and then rook c1, yes? Especially with the knight on d6, so you can combine a lot of ideas. I thought that Lei Tingjie's idea is to destabilize this bishop on d4, but maybe this is too much. So how can she continue here?
She's doing b4 anyway.
Okay, I think that this gives
Some practical
yes,
chances,
some practical chances, yes, to Mida. b4 is already on the board?
Yes.
Okay, we need a better view, yes, of this board. Okay.
Here we are, B4.
Here we are. B4 is on the board. 2 minutes for Lei Tingjie, the top seed. But she's under pressure here. Okay, let's take on B4, like I wanted. She takes B4. I understand that she wants
And
to
rook takes.
get this B3 pawn. Okay, what about rook C1? That I wanted to play anyway. Where's your queen going here?
Where you are and where are you going to? Queen D7?
Queen D7 is a nice move because if you played Queen B8, I wanted to play Queen F3, but you can play maybe Queen F3 here anyway.
D4 is not hanging.
Yes, Queen F7 is the huge threat, so what do you do here?
Take on D4 with the rook. Is possible or not?
You're losing.
Immediately.
Queen F7.
Engage 8.
Yes.
And rook
C8,
C.
yes.
Yeah, let's show this to our audience. That after rook takes
Queen
D4, no,
F6.
definitely. Queen F7, King
King
H8,
H8, rook
and that
C8.
brilliant move. Rook C8. Yes, just winning. Okay.
Could it be that Lei missed this variation, by the way? There is a possibility, because let's say you take on B4, rook B4, rook C1 once again. Queen D7 or Queen B8, I don't know what is the best move in this position. So Queen D7, Queen F3, it means that you cannot take on D4.
Knight D8 is
Knight
another
D8,
move.
yes, you need to protect on F7, and then, okay, now my bishop is attacked, so what else can I do? Bishop C5. Because now my queen is protecting, yes, still protecting the pawn on B3 and
rook B8.
And rook B8 back, okay. So what did we achieve here? Didn't achieve maybe I can play H5 now. Let's try.
And Queen E6.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is a wonderful defensive resource. Yes, Queen E6, and you want to play D4, yes?
Yes.
And rook B3. And I don't have H6 anymore, so it's not easy. And the Queen A5 is also maybe a threat. It's interesting.
But still, you know,
yes.
with 2 minutes on the clock, definitely Omonova will go to complications. And we have another draw.
We have another draw already. Harika.
Harika against
and Katerina,
we
however,
have another tiebreak here.
Well,
not another,
not
the
another,
first,
the first tiebreak, because this draw has a completely different match scenario. Yes, those players are, they know each other very well. It was a very hard-fought draw yesterday, and today, like neither of the sides could improve. So that's why the draw was agreed on the move 31. How
on the same time, Jiner is having completely winning position.
And I think that Nana is having a technically winning endgame. She is healthy pawn up.
Yeah, it's just usually it's just matter of the time to win this this position. But still, of course, high pressure. Somebody is tired, so on, so on. Nana has to be focused till the end. Kamalidenova still playing, or maybe it's already ended up with draw. No, they are still here. They are still here, but the position is a dead draw.
So you said that we are going to have four tie breaks, yes? So let's see.
I said 4 tie breaks, yes.
But actually...
so one is already Lucknow.
Yes.
Another will be Divya against Jiner.
Yes, Jiner now, she won the pawn on F3, yes, so she's trying to convert
and
2 extra pawns.
Maybe there is no more tie breaks at all. Only 2? to Jiner and
No, Merort and Ramesh Babu. Like
we
Vaishali,
already.
yes. So this is the third tie break.
No, wait a sec. Kamalidenova tiebreak.
Yes, they drew yesterday.
Wait, Vaishali did not win?
No, no, no.
Are you sure?
Yes, because they had this Rosolimo where Merort was even playing for a small advantage. Yes.
That's true.
So
That's true.
let's wait until the 40th move. Yes, is completed on every board. So let's stay in the game between Humpy and Alexandra. It's a very, very interesting game. So Alexandra played bishop b7, and then on queen c4. This is the game that this is the move that I didn't make, but she played the move d5 because I wanted to trade queens. But after d5, Humpy played queen c3.
The position is too tough for black here.
Yes, because it's not easy to create threats. Yes, immediate threats. The pawn on e3 will fall, and the pawn on a5 is attacked. Maybe Alexandra is pinning her hopes on a4 and then protecting the pawn somehow. Queen f7. So attacking the pawn on f3, f4. But if I take rook e3, because the rook is hanging.
Maybe
so
rook c8.
e3, rook c8. I think that Humpy wants to.
But then just queen b.
No, queen b2, queen. The bishop is unprotected on b7. Humpy is playing very well. You know, somewhere in the opening, you know, she was making very solid moves, and then Alexandra failed to. Maybe to take on c3 and to change the character of the position. And after this, I feel that after this move, knight f8, things have changed in Humpy's favor.
Yes.
So that was one of the critical moments in the game. You see, we were discussing it, and I had this feeling that maybe bishop c3.
Or at least don't take on b2 and play knight e6 there. When she took on b2.
Yes. Yes, it was a possibility. So maybe rook b2 was a huge inaccuracy.
Yeah.
Rook e3 is on the board, yes?
I don't know.
Let's have a look. Yes, rook e3 on the board, rook e3, and queen e3, yes? Okay, both moves are possible, yes? Maybe queen e3, then Alexandra is playing knight e6. Yes?
Yep.
Okay, let's try knight e6.
Bishop e5.
Bishop b5, yes. But okay, for the moment, you know, black is keeping the pawn on a5. So maybe she wants to play a4 and protect it somehow. Okay, we have a result. Draw was agreed between Yulia Osmak and Zhongyi. This means that the former world champion is qualified for the quarterfinals.
Perpetual check.
The second Chinese player has qualified, yes, for the last 8.
Oh, what a tricky idea was g5, Almira.
Yes.
g5 was the idea of perpetual check as the king, that the king could not run away.
Yes.
And so after rook d6, just a perpetual check.
Because if you go to f3, then g4. Yes.
And you still have to go
continue
here.
To
and then
check.
knight e1. And if you go on h3, after knight e1, if you go on h3, then g4, king h4, knight f3, 4 came over. Our congratulations to Tang Zhong. Okay, so, what's going on the first board here? Almira, there's something very interesting happening. Omonova managed to get the advantage. So, after b4...
Did she take on b4?
Huh?
Did she take on before?
Yes, take, take. Rook c1, queen d8. And after queen f3,
She forgot.
queen f8 and bishop c5.
She forgot about this move, bishop c5. But then, if you take knight c5, what
just
happens?
take.
Rook c5. Okay. We didn't lose anything, yes, after bishops. You're attacking on a5.
Yes.
You cannot protect. Okay, a4.
a4. On a4, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have something here.
I also have rook h4, no? But then, then rook a5, and then maybe supported by the knight on d6. This,
Yeah, that will be very
this pawn
dangerous.
is
So
becoming
in
very
this
dangerous.
case, I capture on a4, capture on a4, and here I'll try to do
Maybe rook c7, yes, bringing
rook
the rook to the
c7. And
seventh
you know
row,
what's the idea also? After rook takes h4, what to do?
I don't really care about this pawn, I think, you know, so I'm thinking that there is always something like knight f5 is on the air, so you cannot move your knight from e7.
Is not it like game over after knight f5?
No, here immediately knight f5? No, I thought that you still have a chance maybe to survive.
Rook
yes.
c4, come on,
Rook
no, it's just a
c4.
blunder. So instead of knight f5, we have just to continue with moving our queen
we
to the
need
7th
just
rank.
to leave the knight on e7, so
Queen on the 7th rank, that's my point. To put the queen on the 7th rank. So, for example, queen b3. And then queen b7.
Yes. Queen b7, and how can I protect on f7?
On the same time, rook b7 is also hanging. Rook b7 and rook b8.
By the way, she didn't take on c5 because Lei thought that this knight on e6 is essential for the defense.
She played
So
rook
she
b8.
just played rook b8. But now my idea, I want to play h5. Okay, but you can stop at h5, h6. Yes, there's nothing like serious going on. Okay, but still.
Still, yes. Omonova is pressing and less than 1 minute on the clock.
What an interesting twist, yes, do we have in this game.
Yeah.
Rook b8, I like this move. I mean, knight c5 maybe,
It's solid.
yes, was much worse. Very solid. So Lei understood that she needed to bring this rook back to the defense and to keep the knight on e6. She needs to make a few moves to reach the time
3
control.
moves.
Yes, and to understand how to regroup her pieces
Yeah.
here.
Okay, Omonova is thinking. I think she's gonna take her time.
How about, yes,
Jiner is
Yes,
completely
now,
winning. What to say
we
here?
have rook
Rook's
endgame,
endgame,
yes.
but it's not that case where the rook's endgames are draw.
So rook g1, yes, it was the last move to reach the time control. What will Jiner do here? Rook f3, king f3,
King
or
f4.
king f4?
King f4.
Why not
let's
king
be
f3?
active. I want to be active. Just push the pawn.
And what if I play rook c1?
If you play rook c1, I'll do rook d4. And then just move my king to the pawn.
Yes.
That's it.
King e5, king d5.
Yes, that's why I played king f4 instead of king f3, just to advance my king.
And if I play rook
I will
c2,
give
you
you
will
that
play
pawn.
king e5
Yes.
anyway.
Okay, I have
yes.
f3 also, but...
No, but I understand. King e5,
Yeah.
this simply illustrates how powerful this combination of pieces is. The
Yeah.
king is supporting the pawn, and then the rook on d4 protects the pawn on h4.
Yes, that you
and,
could not touch anything.
And cutting also black's king
Yeah.
is if necessary.
Completely winning. Conero against Kosteniuk. This is a position, actually, nothing much has changed here, only one move is done.
Bishop c5 after... but Alexandra played queen e7 here. Yes, queen e7 and bishop c5. What if queen c7?
I think this is
pinning the
what she
bishop.
will do. And queen e3. Okay, of course Alexandra has some chances to survive, but in total it will be a tough game for her.
She's condemned to defend, yes, for
Yes.
a while, of course,
Yes.
because this bishop is a monster, the dark square bishop.
Yes, what else do we have here? Dzagnidze, let's take a look. Okay, Dzagnidze start doing her job in this endgame, getting the space on the king side. That's one of the techniques.
So Nana played f4, king e7, king f3, a6. Maria needs to wait while making useful moves. Yes, just taking away the b5 square in case rook b5 or knight b5 is going to be played. g4. How can Maria wait here? Let's say I will make moves like bishop d6, bishop c7, you know, just demonstrate. How are you going to win this? Bishop d6, I'm using this fact that your knight on c3
Okay, I will
is
definitely
shielding,
play
yes, the
h4.
second rank.
That I will put on the board for sure. Then I will put h5.
But you mean, so if I will go bishop b4, this is not dangerous. You will
Actually,
play
you
rook
said
d3.
you will stay bishop d6, bishop c7.
Well, I wanted to create at least one threat in this position.
Okay, Maria did rook e6. Rook? No, king e6.
King e6. Attacking the rook just in case rook c3 is
Yeah,
the threat.
who knows?
Yes? Okay, maybe
Who
yes. Maybe king. It's a more adventurous move.
e4 also has to be done for white. What to wait for?
Maybe rook d3.
Yeah, but why not e4? I mean, just why not? We have to push that pawn, right? Why not to push it?
Do we have a dark square bishop? Yes, so maybe e4 weakness those squares. But what
That
can we
you're
do?
gonna use how?
I don't know. b5.
b5.
Yes, I think that Maria wanted also to use this move a6. Yes, it was not only useful move, but she wants to create something. Yes. Will you play a3 and
No.
then bishop d6 maybe?
Maybe I'll play knight e2 here. It's already the time or not? To do knight e2.
With the king on e6. Okay, now knight e2. Okay, I have to go king e7 probably back. Yes.
On king e7, maybe it's already time to play knight d4 though.
No, maybe let me try something else. After knight e2, maybe I can play bishop b6. So if you play, then I will take bishop and play rook c2. Maybe this is the way to
It
play.
did f5. Yeah. So here, I will do f5 check. King e7.
King e7 anyway.
And
You want to play e5?
no, I don't want to play e5 yet.
But then maybe rook d2. Yes. So
Rook
yeah.
d2, bishop a5. This is what I don't like.
But then I want to play rook c2 anyway.
Yes, that's also true. So this and this. Okay, rook d2. Bishop a5, knight d4. If it makes sense.
Rook d6.
And that's it, right? I
And
got
then,
what
yes. And then you clearly demonstrated that
Everything.
white is winning. Yes.
Yes.
You see, that's not easy. I think that you have to be patient here.
We have to be smart.
Yes, and pushing all these pawns, especially
First of all.
f5 here.
Okay, first of all, let's start on b5 with a3.
That's what I told you. Maybe you want to play a3 here.
Yeah.
But then I wanted to play bishop d6.
On bishop d6, maybe I temporarily go on d3.
e3. Yes, what to do? But okay, maybe I can trade a few pawns. Then can I play something like b4, but not yet.
Oh,
By the
she
way,
played
Nana goes
f5.
f5.
Ah, it was not b5 in the game. It was bishop d6.
Bishop
No, it is
d6
more-
with the idea of bishop b4. Yes?
Yeah, maybe.
But if king e7, now e5 is coming with the temp, I think that Maria is
And
trying
king
to...
e7 is e5.
Yes, to... it's like to create a few weaknesses. Then
Yes, but
after
concretely what's
e5, the
happening?
pawn on e5 is going to hang there, yes? After bishop
How?
b8.
Bishop
you
b8,
want
king e4.
king e4. Oh, okay.
And on bishop b4 on e5, I will simply go rook d3.
Okay, let's maybe have a look at the game between Omonova and Lei Tingjie, because it seems that they have just reached the time control. Queen f5 is there, so Umida sacrificed something, or what happened?
Umida is pawn off.
Yes, but after rook b8, what happened? Oh, she played bishop a3. What a nice move, you know. She simply kept this bishop, and there is a threat of knight f5. That's why Lei was forced to play g6.
And queen f6, h5. Oh my god, what a dangerous
But why not
position.
h5? Like, because I've been trying to make this move myself, h5 here. What if you start with h5?
I agree with you. We have to start with h5.
And then, okay, just do whatever you want.
Yes, we have to start with h5, having the huge advantage, right? Instead of that, in the game was queen f6.
Yes, but maybe it was winning after knight f5. She managed to win the pawn. Yes, knight f5, g takes f5,
Instead of
bishop
knight
b7.
f5, don't we have any other smart move on h5? Like,
I told you, you know, have this tendency as players, especially when we are faced with a lot of choices. Yes, we are going for a forced line. Of course, Umida saw that knight f5, bishop
okay,
b7,
then
and
I
queen
will
f5.
give you one
yes.
force line here,
Okay,
g4.
G4.
I want to put my knight on f5.
No, what I wanted to say, maybe you should make more quiet moves and then just not force things, but you're making even a crazier move here, g4. Okay, what can I do? I should take, yes.
Take and h5.
And what is the difference?
I want to put my knight on f5. I'm just sacrificing
Apologize.
2 pawns to get my knight on f5.
G4, h5, and then... But how can I react here?
That could be even the thematic, you know, for the book, g4, h5.
G4, h5. What can I do here? Wait, this can't be. It looks
It's too
very,
crazy.
very beautiful.
So crazy. I think Black has to sacrifice the piece on e7 and just play queen g7 on time. And then...
If I take on e7, then you will take on h5, and maybe you will try to play g3. But is this enough? Knight f5 is coming as well.
Yeah, okay, I don't know.
But
It's a little bit...
I understand, you know, like Zhongyi played this against Irina Bulmaga in the time trouble, g4. So this was such a beautiful try, given the fact that Lei Tingjie was down to her few seconds.
Yeah.
Do you think that after g4 she would have been able to recover?
I don't think.
We can ask players, you know, how
Okay,
about
so
this move, but
the
this
game
is
was this,
a
and now
very
she
nice try.
has chances to survive. That definitely she has chances to survive.
So do we have all the games?
Yeah, I
all the
think.
games they're about to reach time
Yes.
control.
Mama Dzagnidze.
And how about Alexandra and Humpy? let's just stay here for a few moves before we take our break. So 2 more moves have to be made, and Alexandra goes for d4. Oh, by the way, I think that Humpy missed it.
What happened? I
But she
have
just
different
opened
position
her
on the
bishop
board.
on b7.
I have to refresh
Because
it.
Alexandra played knight e6, attacking the bishop on c5. And I thought that...
Oh, that's a big achievement.
yes. If black plays d4, then, you know, she will be
It's a big
fine.
achievement.
Maybe not.
It's a big deal already.
And how many seconds?
1 minute.
Okay, d4. Let's make a move. Can we make
Queen
a move?
e5,
Queen
yeah.
e5. Yes, I like this move. But queen c6. C6. Sorry.
Queen c6, yeah.
Attacking the bishop and the mate.
So that's why she played queen c1.
Oh my God. Queen c6
Yes,
was a
but
devilish threat.
now the
Yes.
things are absolutely different. Absolutely. What about queen d5? Now I like even black's position
Oh,
more.
queen d5. Yes, this is nice.
How you protect the checkmate?
So Alexandra managed to
Queen
turn
c2.
things around.
There is queen
as well.
c2 and I have no knight f4, unfortunately, because of the pin on from c4. So on queen d5, it's just queen c2.
And attacking on h7.
Yeah.
Yes?
Okay, but position is not advantage for white anymore. I just wanted to win. That's why I was just
By the way,
trying
but
to
can I
capture
start
on
with
f4.
queen d6 and Alexandra just played it? Because if you play bishop a5, then I will play queen d5, attacking the bishop and the mate on g2. Am I winning the piece here? Ah no, Humpy has queen d2, okay.
And this is move number 40 for Humpy to play.
Can she take on a5 here?
Okay, if she takes on a5, queen d5, queen d2, and knight takes f4.
Oh, knight takes f4. Okay, this is
It's just a
probably
dream
the
we
sequence
have.
of moves that Alexandra have seen. Humpy is down to her 20 seconds. Okay, now she needs to make a move. Will she take the pawn on a5? She did it, and she calculated that after queen d5, she will play queen d2. Oh, this is such a moment,
Yeah.
yes, Valerie, because we can feel this tension. Alexandra is down to her 40 moves, but she needs to make queen d5.
Last move. Last move to the control, the first control.
But she can also take on f4, by the way. We were only looking at queen d5, but knight f4 is also a move. Attacking on d3 and g2. So, it's not easy to make a choice here. Queen d5 is on the board.
More safe,
okay.
more solid.
Yes, it's a safe option. Okay, so what did we see? Queen d2 here, yes?
Queen d2, knight takes f4.
Alexandra is wearing a black and white skirt. We could have played the game on her skirt, I think, if we would want to continue the post-mortem analysis, but queen d5 is on the board, and I think that we've reached time control in every game. Mirrored Kamalidenova and Vaishali Ramesh Babu are simply shuffling around their pieces. Nana Dzagnidze and Muzychuk Maria are still playing, but I feel that Nana is even more better now because Maria managed to take the pawn on b2, but Nana's rook is on c7 and knight d6 is coming.
It's game over.
And it's also
Game over.
white to move. Okay, so maybe let's have a short break, Valerie. Yes. We will take a small break and we will be back for the conclusion of this second game of the fourth round. And for the moment, we have two players that have qualified, two Chinese players, Yixin Song and Tan Zhongyi. See you in a few minutes.
This International Chess Day, FIDE challenges you to take the game to new places, literally. From mountaintop matches to underwater games, or a blitz session at your favourite local landmark. Play anytime between July 10th and 20th. Share your moment using hashtag International Chess Day or send it to social media at FIDE.com. Your game will be seen in all parts of the globe. Unleash your creativity. Make your move. And celebrate chess your way. Let's show the world that chess can be played by anyone and in any place.
I'm here with Tan Zhongyi, who we haven't gotten a chance to speak to yet at this World Cup. So Tan, my first question to you is, how do you feel about your performance so far?
我觉得表现一般，就是尤其是可能第二轮的时候，有一些问题。
The knockout format can be quite a lot of pressure. How do you deal with this pressure?
我觉得这个东西没有办法，但是这是每个棋手都在承受的。对。
And it's also a very long event with lots of rounds, a month long. You might be here until the end. How do you stay focused with so many games?
我觉得其实还好，因为我比较喜欢淘汰赛，就是因为它，如果你没有去加赛的话，你可以有休息天。我觉得通过了2天的休息，我感觉比之前要好一些。但是如果一直在加赛，可能会非常非常的累。
And other than the chess, how are you finding Batumi? What's the atmosphere here like for you?
因为我来的比较早，之前的时候我跟雷霆杰一起出去游玩过，我们也在这边找到了自己很喜欢的餐馆，总体来说还不错，希望能够在这里多待一阵子。
Thank you so much, Tan, and I hope we can get you again. But good luck for the rest of your tournament.
OK， 谢谢。
Chessboard. 64 black and white squares. Or is it more than that? It's a battlefield. A stage where strategy meets instinct. This is where women play their own way. Playing with fire. Playing with heart. Playing with emotions. Playing as strong as any man can play, and beyond. Every move you make breaks the old rules. Every game you play redraws the map. No ceilings, no labels, no limits. This is not just a game. This is your arena.
Washington, D.C., August 4th to 5th, 2025. The Smart Moves Summit, a global education conference where chess meets learning. Held alongside the FIDE World Schools Team Championship. Global dialogue on chess, cognition, and education. Federations, researchers, EdTech. One stage, one mission. Topics that move the world. Meet leading influencers. Timur Turlov, Dana Reisnies, Jerry Nash, Leoncho Garcia, and more. Inspire. Unite, transform, join the international community shaping education. Play smarter, learn bolder. Let's make future together. Don't miss this unique opportunity. Register now and be part of the change.
Chess is more than just a game. It's a tool for empowerment, connection, and transformation. In 2025, FIDE is proud to launch the Year of Social Chess. We believe in the power of chess to bring about positive change from therapy and education to rehabilitation and inclusion. Social chess is our way to build a better world. The Year of Social Chess will introduce groundbreaking initiatives across the globe. Monthly themes will address critical social challenges: chess for protection in refugee camps, chess for cognitive health among the elderly, and even chess for addiction recovery. Through this initiative, we're mobilizing communities, conducting research, and creating opportunities for all to experience the joy and impact of chess. Join us for online chess events, global conferences, and even a documentary film festival that will showcase the power of social chess. Let's make 2025 a year to remember. The year of social chess is here. Let's change the world, one move at a time.
Welcome back to our studio. The games of the second round. No, of the second game. I no longer know.
Second game
So
of
sorry,
the
I
fourth
apologize. Yes, please, Valeria, let's help
So
me.
we have the second game of the fourth round.
Yes, but they are still underway.
progress.
Yes, in progress. We have many games which are still. So sorry. I just realized that we were doomed here. Yes, we have to stay.
You just
to-
realized you were commentating.
Yes, we will have to stay till the end of this event, and I'm starting to question my life choices. I think that after this event, I'm going on a silent retreat. And it's like I don't want
For how long?
for a week at least. Just I'm going to a monastery anywhere, but just
We have a very good monastery
Okay,
in
where?
Georgia.
okay. I will consider this option. Thank you so much. Okay. By the way, I wanted to talk about Nana Dzagnidze because she has such a beautiful position against Maria Muzychuk. Nana is the leader of Georgian team. You know, she has been
a long
playing
time already.
for so many years on the first board, and she continues this tradition of women being so strong and brilliant in Georgia who are playing chess. But who started this tradition, Valery? No one other than Nona Gaprindashvili, you know, because I wanted
Definitely not Valery Gaprindashvili.
I wanted to talk a little bit about Nona because I played actually a few games against this legendary world champion who started this tradition. So I think she defeated Bykova.
Bykova.
Yes, because I was thinking because you had Rudenko, Rubtsova, and Bykova, but no, Bykova, Rubtsova. But then I think that Bykova beat Rubtsova and then played the match against Nona Gaprindashvili. Yes, because I was not sure. And then after Nona we had Maya Chiburdanidze and so many players, this generation of players which appeared on the chess scene with Nana Estilyani, Nina Gurieli, Kitivana Rakhamia, Nana Alexandria, of course, who played so many matches. And
Ketika Khiani.
Ketika Khiani, yes,
Also.
of course. And then we had this new generation of players, starting with Nana Dzagnidze, Nino Batsashvili.
Actually, the next one was already Lela Javakhishvili, connected to her age.
Yes.
Next was Javakhishvili, also
Javakhishvili, of
the
course.
most titled Georgian player.
And then also Miri Arbidze, who played in this event, Bela Khotinashvili. But Nana is playing very well in this event, and we will come back to that. But I wanted at least to hear stories about Nona, because maybe you can share a funny story, because I'm pretty sure that you've spent a lot of time with Nona.
Yes, but actually we have a big difference in age.
Yes, but I know that Nona was accompanying Georgian delegations. I had a lot of conversations with her. She was such an interesting and strong personality. She is, by
Yes.
the way, but I mean, at that time, so I had the chance to discuss a thing or two with her. But is there anything that you can share with us that
Well, there are actually
will
a
show
lot
us?
of things about Nona. Mostly it is happening. It was happening like a tiny, funny things with playing billiard. That she loves the pool, the Russian also, and she does not love to lose at all. Not only
she's a sore loser,
Oh.
yes. I remember, actually, I beat her in our first game, I swindled, and I thought that she's going to kill me.
Yes, she was going.
She was going to. I ran out of the
And
playing
on
hall.
the same time, she has just an excellent nerve structure, or how to say it in English, because, for
Nervous
example,
system, yes.
yeah, nervous system. For example, okay, a lot of people maybe does not afraid of flying, for example, but at least they don't enjoy. For example, for Nona, it's absolutely the same.
She loves to fly?
It's difficult to say she loves, but it's just whatever. She has no feelings that she's in the aircraft, for example, and does not matter also what is happening in that aircraft. I mean, does not matter. She loves to sleep.
Oh, I have a friend like this. He feels like that when he's entering the airplane, he is in the bunker, you know. So Nona is sleeping all the time.
Yeah, she's sleeping though. So I am the one who loves to fly. For example, I love the flights, but she's just whatever. So once we had a flight from Vienna to Tbilisi, it was a direct flight, and after departing, that some unexpected things happened in the aircraft, and the pilot says that we are going back to Vienna. After flying 1.5 hours, we just turned back to Vienna, and of course...
and what happened? Some technical issues?
Some technical
Smoke?
issues, yes. It was a
God.
smoke, and it was some panic. Nona is sleeping.
Okay.
Nona is sleeping. So we went back to Vienna, and we have no guarantees that we will arrive in Vienna, because there was different options. You know, everybody, the different people was saying the different... You know, they have different sense, different mind. And okay, finally we arrived in Vienna. Everybody was happy. And for that moment...
everyone
Nona,
was safe, yes?
Yes, everybody was safe and happy because safe. And Nona just woke up. We did not say that we are in Vienna. So we went out from the aircraft to the airport, and Nona is saying that home, sweet home, what an excellent thing to be in Georgia.
Okay.
So she did not understand anything what was happening there. That panic, that smoke, you know, turbulence zone, and so on and so on. The aircraft was bumping too much.
Forced landing.
Too much,
yes. Oh my God! I'm not sure that I wanted to hear this story, because you know, I don't like flying that much.
I have a story with Nana also. By the way, I think she will not be angry. She will not be angry on me that I'm just opening up some secrets. Kind of secrets. So it was happening in the European Women Championship in Riga, Latvia. It was 2017, where she became a European champion. I was leading our delegation, the Georgian delegation, and Nana was playing very well there, and she loves to walk. And I was accompanying her to don't be alone there, and she loves to walk. And we were walking every day almost, and for a while in the tournament she was not doing as well as she was doing before. So for example, in the round 8-7 she got some issues during playing, and she worries about that too much, and I'm of course asking that what's happening, what's wrong. I mean, still everything is okay. I'm saying that to her, and do you know what she told me what was wrong? She told me that the pieces, the chess pieces, stopped talking to her.
Thank you, Larry.
Actually, and then I gave her the hope that I said, and I promised that I will talk with the pieces, and they will still resume talking with her. And actually, in the next game, she was happy that she found out that the pieces were still talking to her, and she became the champion, by the way.
So you're the pieces whisperer, yes, Valerie? So
yes, kind of. I have some connections.
Some connections, okay. So
well, this is not the news, actually. I think that a lot of chess players are talking with pieces.
Oh, I can understand this, and ladies and gentlemen, that's what I wanted to tell you, that's what it takes, you know, to win the world championship. In case of Nona Gaprindashvili, she has such a strong character, a strong nervous system, and of course, she's the first woman, I think, to bear the Grandmaster title. She was at the beginning of it all. And Nana Dzagnidze talks to her pieces.
Yeah, I'm completely sure that now Nana is talking to Maria's king. 1-1. Face to face.
What is she telling? Behave, yes? Please
the
behave.
The position is just completely winning.
But I wonder what you've said to her pieces in Riga, so like maybe you ask them to behave also. just to be quiet for a few rounds. But with the knight on f7, king on d5, the pawns on f5 and e5, and the rook on b7, this position is completely
Decisive,
hopeless.
yeah.
Yes, because the king is going to e6. And then not only the pawns are advancing, but Nana is going to create a mating net. Thank you so much for all those wonderful stories, but now I want to hear more. So let's make it a tradition, you know, at some point. Yes, maybe in 2 rounds. Yes, like we will hear.
1001 stories.
Yes, 1001 chess stories. So king is on e6, and Nana is getting closer and closer to the quarterfinal. And we know that she reached this stage a few times, so she needs to go further once.
Yes.
In her career. And of course, to have this goal in mind that the top 3 players from this event will qualify for the candidates.
So what's next? King f6, right? Rook b5 was in the game.
No, but first just take the rook somewhere. I don't know, rook d7. I want to give check, knight g5. I have the discover check, or knight d6. Yes, you cannot keep the rook on b5.
Okay, what's going on if I capture on b5? Just to consider capture and king d7. Is that it just easily winning? Immediately winning? Because if
You're
we
mating me, yes, on h8,
if we
yes?
both promote, then there is just a checkmate on h8. Yeah, this nice checkmate in the end. So I think Nana will also consider this line, as it is easily winning actually.
But I know that during those moments you're becoming lazy. Yes, because you know that
But
everything
you don't
is.
have to.
Yes,
you don't have to.
I know that you don't want to calculate anymore because you know that this game is yours. Is yours, of course.
and ghosts.
Ghosts and shadows. But I liked this move, rook d7, because I want to give knight d6 check. What do you do after rook d7? Because rook b6 is probably the only move, but then knight d6 check and f6.
Yeah.
So how about Humpy and Alexandra Kosteniuk? We have the knight on f4, and Humpy just played queen e1. Wait a second, how did we get here? So after queen d5, queen d2 was played, knight f4, so bishop f1, queen e4, Alexandra played, and queen e1.
Seems like draw.
Maybe Alexandra can even force a draw with knight h3.
Yeah, with perpetual check. So knight h3, g8.
So if you take, yes, we'll give queen h1 and queen f3. But if I don't take, queen h3, king h1.
Then I will complain.
You see, we're becoming lazy at this stage because, you know, we want it to be over. But there are still a few moves to be
D3.
made. D3 here?
Why not?
Okay. How about bishop c3?
So you are not taking my queen.
No, I don't want to take. I want to push my pawn, a4.
Pushing the pawn. Wait a sec. What? I missed something. So on. Wait a sec. So
knight h3,
king h1.
Yes.
D3. I wanted to play queen d4, and I was blundering the checkmate on e8.
No, but still, after
Excellent.
bishop c3, you can't play this.
Yes.
But maybe
I can't.
after d3, we can transpose. So if you take on e1, then bishop e1, bishop e4, yes, protecting. But then I wanted to play a4. So you can take on h3.
King
What a
moves.
beautiful position, yes?
King moves.
King moves f7, yes.
Wait, white is tucked, right?
Yes.
The king side is just tucked.
But it's a beautiful position, yes? At the same time, how can you make progress? Because my pawn is running, so a5.
A5, king e6.
E6.
Somewhere you will capture on D3.
Yes, but I
right?
want to capture it on D3 after A7.
King D5, but my king will be on time.
No, you cannot
No,
play
king D5
I
because you
will
capture
take.
on D3.
Yes, I will take on
so I will
D3.
play king. Wait a
Where?
sec, I will go back.
Ah, King E5
King
with the
E5.
idea of King D4. I understand this, of course. And if I play Bishop C3 check, where do you go? Ah, okay, but now I cannot take on D3 because you have knight F2.
Yes.
D3, yes.
So king D5.
It's a very interesting position, but I think that we don't have sufficient resources and ideas, yes, to win with either
Yes.
side.
Yes, seems like that.
How about our next game? So Kamalidenova Merert and Vaishali Rameshbabu, they're still playing, by the way.
Oh, and the Lei Tingjie equalized fully the position.
Where? Just let's have a look.
Yeah. There is no troubles anymore.
But you were absolutely right. I think that to me, the Omonova missed a wonderful chance to bring chaos on the board, and with this move G4 and H5.
Yeah, that was the moment.
Yes, being so low on time, especially. I'm pretty sure that Lei would have faced a few difficult moments.
This was the moment we have on the screen where Omonova played knight F5 instead of knight F5, where we are suggesting G4, and on H takes G4, just H5.
I still don't know what Black should play here. We want to take on G6, yes, and knight F5. So G takes H5 is forced, yes? No, you said B queen G7.
Queen G7, G takes H5, just
Knight
knight
F5,
F5,
yes,
game
is
over
completely
immediately.
winning. Okay, but how about now? So Rook B1 is on the board, King D2, and Lei can simply give checks, yes? Rook
Yes,
B2.
just checks.
King D3.
It seems
and
like
then-
immediate draw. Immediate, because you could not leave F2 pawn.
No, but wait.
Yes.
Let's leave it because
Okay,
yes.
yeah, what
we-
else, right? Okay.
What else can
So
we
king
do here?
D3,
King
rook takes
D3,
F2.
Rook F2, and then Rook
So
G2 is
what's
coming.
good here for white?
Can I play H5 and create a mating net with Bishop F6, Rook A8?
On H5, I think I'll play King H7. To play King H6.
Rook A8 once again,
Rook A8, King H6.
but I will give check. No?
King G7.
Bishop F6, Rook F6, okay.
There
Yes.
is now Bishop F6 because
This is
of
not
Rook takes
sufficient,
F6.
yes. Okay, but
Seems
you can
like, yeah.
see now how Umida Omonova deserved her spot in the fourth round of the World Cup. She played very well, and she was at some point much better against the first seed of this
Yes.
event.
And here we have Kamalidenova against Vaishali, playing a very long game, but just dancing around, actually.
Okay, we've neglected it for a while, so what can Black do here? King F6 was played. What if King D3? Yes, we are dancing around.
Nothing much happening.
Bishop
Bishop E1,
E1.
okay, also possible. Okay, just a dead draw, yeah, there is nothing much to consider here. And now let's take a quick look at Nana, and she did something absolutely different.
By the way,
that we are
Valerie,
considering.
now we have the answer, because you remember at the beginning of this event, we didn't know why Bibisara Sobaeva is
She's
not
playing
playing yes,
freestyle,
in the World Cup. So Mirot Kamalidenova defended the colors of Kazakhstan, and in her absence she was doing very well, but Bibisara Sobaeva is playing the freestyle event in Las Vegas, and of course I understand that she was given maybe a once lifetime opportunity to play against the strongest players in the world: Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura, Levon Aronian, Fabiano Caruana, Hans Niemann, yes, Nodirbek Abdusatorov, but still, you know, this was a very difficult decision. Don't you think that?
Definitely.
The World Cup, you know, the next
And
World
she's
Cup
not
is
also qualified to candidates,
no,
right?
no.
Yeah.
And she was playing so well recently. I think she cured her last GM norm. She's about to become a grandmaster. So this is her year. And also, what is her next chance? Is the Grand Swiss?
Yeah. So as we see here, Nana played absolutely different thing on Rook B5. She decided just to don't calculate the long lines and just play Knight G5 double check. And on King G8 just capture on B5 and just play Knight E4 also makes sense. Definitely it makes sense. It is just winning with multiple ways. So for example on Bishop F4 there is just F6, then F7 and Knight C5 or Knight F6. Does not matter, and just promoting. Okay, so let's move to another game, I think so, because here there is nothing much.
But look at the position in the game between Jiner and Divya Deshmukh, because we had a rook end game, and now Divya has these 2 pawns
Yes, but
for
very
the rook.
far away.
Yes, but far away in the, like if the king would have been somewhere,
A8.
yes, on, let's
Somewhere
say,
on
on
A8,
A8, yes,
in the corner,
in the
in the
corner,
very
yes.
corner.
Then Divya would have pushed those pawns and maybe would even have chances to win the game, yes? Like if you support the king and then you play G5, H5, G4.
So here what to consider? G5, King E6. And then
the king
what?
is very close.
Yeah, it's
yes.
king very close.
So H5, King F5, G4, and now
King
you
F4.
King F4. But anything, maybe even bringing the rook to the third. Yes, cutting the king first.
But after King F4 also, what the move? King H3 has to be done.
Yes.
And then I will do it with check if I want so.
Yes, but check, I will go King G2.
And you
yes.
want this?
Yes, I want this. Then you have to play King G5 and then G3, King H4. Yes, maybe something like this.
Yeah. Okay. Actually.
Now the king is too close.
Yes.
Can we start with something else here? If not G5,
then H5.
No, maybe can we play King G4 and H5, but then you will simply.
Yes, but let's put the king on G3 then. No, after H5.
Okay, you want to start with H5.
Yes.
Then King E6.
And King G3.
King G3, but I will start checking, you know, Rook C3.
Oh, and it's losing immediately as you have King F5.
Yes. So if you want to go King G2, yes, the king is getting even closer.
H4 anyway?
H4
King
here?
F5. Yes.
King G4.
G5.
And pass. Make a move.
Don't you capture?
No, I'm just passing.
But even if you capture.
I know, but like I know that even if I pass, you know, that's like.
Are you sure you don't want to capture?
No. I will make a move. Even I think King G5 is winning, but I will make a move Rook A3.
I will do Rook H3.
Rook H3 also is.
Okay, so
I can also
I think it will be a
check,
handshake here soon. So on the first board also nothing is changing. There is just a checks there happening. Next we have Conero Humpy. Here Alexandra is thinking, and we have the same position as 10 minutes ago. Dzagnidze also here will be the handshake soon, as the position is absolutely losing. And Kamalidenova also, for a long time, they are doing the same position from the left and from the right.
So at the end, how many tie breaks are we going to have? We have, so if Vaishali and Mirrored, they will draw. So this is a tie break.
Yes.
Then Lagno, Katerina, and Harika
Tie-break.
Dronavali. So
Kosteniuk tie
Kosteniuk
break.
tie break, third tie break, and the
And
fourth
Jiner
tie
tie break. So four. I said
yes.
four. Whoa.
You can see that you're a very experienced coach. By the way, Alexandra Kosteniuk is still thinking. She has only 6 minutes left, and she...
Maybe here was even the offer, draw offer.
Okay, and as we can see, Nana Dzagnidze just defeated Maria Muzychuk, and
Congratulations to
yes,
her. She actually deserved.
Yes, she deserved her spot in the quarterfinals. By the way, when we will bring the pairings and the correct brackets, yes, we will find out who will Nana face in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Maybe, can we bring them now? Do we have the brackets, by the way? If we have the pairings? For the moment, yes, I don't think that
And
we
Alexandra
can
played
change
the move.
something.
Alexandra played, but I don't know what did she do. I will refresh it. And let's see what Alexandra played at the last move.
Knight h3. Okay, so she
Knight
wanted to be
h3.
sure about this move. King h1, of course. And now I think she will go for d3.
Yes, here we are.
By the way, we thought that this was a perpetual, but I think that g takes h3 was losing. Because
With
you can
queen
take on h2.
Oh,
Yes.
checkmate. We
Yes,
are blundering the checkmate.
Yes, yes, I think that we are very tired, but the players have to make moves which are much better. As I told you, the average average quality of their move has to be very high, even after the 4th hour. Yes. But let's show it. Yes, it's easy to miss. Yes, g takes h3, queen h1. So king f2 and queen h2, not queen f3, queen h1. Yes, you're simply winning here. It's checkmate.
See you next year.
In 2 years.
Yeah, actually,
So
in 2 years.
And d3 is on the board. So Alexandra was just making things work after d3.
Okay.
Yes.
Kamalidenova, Vaishali. Here nothing is changing. So actually we have all games to their end. Omonova sacrificed that pawn on f2.
Okay, but so while we still have a chance, let's have a look at the bracket. Because at the beginning of the round, yes, we had a small mix-up. So now I think we are having the correct pairing. So actually, it's Nana who will face the winner of the match between Umida and Lei, but Lei is getting closer and closer to this 5th round. So Song Yuxin, who just defeated Lea Zhavahishvili, she's waiting for her opponent from the match, Humpy and Alexandra Kosteniuk. This bracket is not decided. Yes, it will be decided during tie breaks.
Yes.
And Zhongyi is waiting for her opponent from the match between Vaishali Rameshbabu and Kamalidenova Mirrored. So there are no easy matches here, of course. This was already a difficult stage, but in the quarterfinals, maybe a surprising player is Yuxin Song.
Yes.
What do you think?
And who knows? Let's see. Kamalidenova is still on fire.
She's still playing, yes. So she decided to give up the pawn on f2.
No, I'm not talking about Omonova. I'm talking about Kamalidenova.
Yeah, oh, sorry, because we have this
I'm talking about
position on the
this
board.
pair. Obviously, the game is just draw, and who knows what's going to happen in the tie breaks.
But
Yeah, about Omonova and Lei Tingjie, we have this position. Last move was G3. Maybe it is a little bit more tricky than H5, but still, I don't think that the black has any troubles here. So first of all, look F3. This is what comes to my head.
King E4.
Just take.
If you take on G3, she wants to
What?
bring her king to F5, but then what? Then
Yes. Then what?
taking the square G6, just in case, away from the...
Yeah, if I need, I have Rook F3 always.
But
Also,
okay.
what's going on D3 on King F5?
No, but maybe Rook A8 first,
Okay.
King H7, Bishop F6.
So Rook A8, King H7,
Because you're losing after King
Bishop
G6.
F6.
You know that's the difference. Rook G8. What do you do here?
Where? Which moment?
The thing is, Bishop F6,
Yes.
and you know the move that you were doing before, King G6, and it was a draw, but here King G6 is actually losing, because Rook G8,
Yes,
and
that's
then
true.
King H7, then Rook H8, and H5 mate, because
Yeah.
now you no longer have this F5 square.
yeah.
What a devilish idea, by the way. This is mate. Mate is on the board, so
Okay, so Rook
After-
A8, King H7,
what
and
do
you
you
were
do?
saying Bishop F6.
Bishop F6.
What to do on Bishop F6? I have Knight G7.
But maybe you can give check. I'm thinking Rook E3, Rook F3. How can I will take on G4. Okay, let's try. Rook E3, King F5, Rook F3, King G4. You're forcing me to take. Then Rook F4, King G3. Oh no, maybe King F5, but then Rook F5. Yes. And now I have this King G6, King F5.
Yes.
But let's maybe demonstrate this
Yeah.
variation. Yes, Rook E3, King F5, Rook F3, King G4, Rook F4, King G3, because if King H5, Rook F5. And now I have King G6 and King F5, yes? And so the king is escaping the mating net. But this variation is simpler, maybe. I don't know what is happening after Knight G7, but if I can give checks, it's a better option for black.
Yes.
She's down to 9 minutes, however, yes?
Yes. Yes,
But
that's
let's
true.
say if you don't play Rook F3, and if you're not lured by this pawn on
And play
G3,
King H7.
yes, King H7, I will still go King E4, yes? King G6. And what else can we invent here?
No, Rook E2 check is coming. No, she did Rook F3
Rook
check.
F3, so
I
let's
think she
wait.
calculated everything till the end. So Rook F3, King E4. Take on G3. No, she is thinking again.
By the way, Lei Tingjie played against Zhu Wenjun for the world crown because she was the winner of the candidates matches in the previous cycle, not this one, because this one was won by Zhongyi, but before it was Lei Tingjie. And I was actually asking myself, how many world champions did we have from China? Because in the modern era, you know, especially when the tournaments were organized in a knockout format, we had so many world champions. Because after Maya Dzagnidze, we had Si Jun, yes, but then Si Jun, we had Zhu Qian. So second world champion. Then after Zhu Qian, we had Xu Yihua, third. Hu Yifan, who won the world championship several times. So third, fourth. Then after Hu Yifan, we had Zhongyi, and Ju Wenjun, who defended her crown already for the fourth time, I think. And her challengers were Chinese as well. So are we going to have another challenger after this cycle?
Could be.
So is it going to be an Indian player?
Let's see. Okay, we have interesting position here. Omonova, Lei Tingjie. Lei Tingjie decided to play d3 in that moment when we are considering different things. And here we have this position.
With bishop on f6, yes, but knight c5 check I have, you know. I think that Lei Tingjie simply keeps the rook on f3.
So knight c5,
Yes.
king d5.
Maybe d2. How about d2, winning the game probably?
There is no check. There is just a perpetual check. Right? Rook h8 is a perpetual. King g6 and rook g8.
Yes, we have to give checks on this.
Maybe you'll go on f5 here to run away.
King g6.
To win the game with a perfect score.
But-
King f5.
No. You want
Next
to
time.
You want to mate me, yes? But I can go back.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a position here. King h7, bishop f6, and Lei is thinking, as there is another move also. This is knight g7. What to say about knight g7? It's a little bit passive. A little bit passive. I like knight c5 more, of course, and it is forcing actually, right?
But knight g7 is also a very good move. Simply pairing the threat of rook h8 and h5.
And is knight h5 hanging? I
No,
think
may-
it's hanging, knight h5. Yeah, if it is black to move, for example, rook d8, knight h5.
No, but then rook h8, king g6, and rook g8.
King
and
h7.
Yes, but I thought that you want to take on g3. After knight g7, rook g3.
So you want as much as possible.
And we've seen that Lei was actually playing all her games till the very end. She's not offering draws in winning positions.
And here we have the result. Jiner won her game.
So Jiner just equalized. Divya was, of course, leading in this match. So another win with the white pieces, by the way. So Nana won with the white pieces today. Divya Deshmukh won with the white pieces today. Jiner
That's
won
it.
with the white pieces. So we only have the wins with the white pieces during this round. And Zhongyi was very close to win with the black pieces,
Yes.
but yes, she offered the draw. And how about our game on the board?
Kosteniuk. After d3 here, Humpy is thinking for the last 10 minutes. It's not changing anything. And she did bishop d2. Now take on e1 and just bishop e4. This is what we are considering. Or maybe first play king f7. What do you think? Maybe after queen g3 it will be dangerous. Dangerous. Okay.
So it's time for you to sing, yes?
Yes. Still, queen takes e1. And bishop e4.
Feels like we are running out of steam at some point. Yes, the games are long, require precise calculations, yes, from all of the players. And if draw is agreed here, we will see another clash tomorrow.
Yes.
Both players deserve to be in the next stage.
Yes,
Valery,
both of
yes.
them,
And I
yeah.
think that as a commentator, we want both of them to succeed. Yes.
I don't mind even to see them in semifinals, both of them. Okay, Kamalidenova here. It's very interesting. Are they waiting for something? Because There is no improvement from any of the side. So what could be the best dream to create something here? I'm forced to think about it.
And
we
there
have
is
the
a draw.
result here. Yeah. Omonova, Lei Tingjie. Yes, and actually this exactly the same thing happened. What we were talking about, the perpetual check here after knight c5, king d5, and d2, and just a perpetual check that white is forced to do it. Otherwise, the position is just losing as the pawn is just promoting. So our congratulations to Lei Tingjie, and she's facing Nana Dzagnidze in the next stage.
Yes,
tomorrow.
by the way.
Both of them have a rest day, actually.
Yes,
They
we
can
have
a
3
rest.
Chinese players who have secured their spot in the in the quarterfinals, and Jiner will fight for the spot tomorrow.
Yes.
And we have 3 Chinese players and Nana Dzagnidze. So let's wait for this game to conclude, but Vaishali
They are going to
just,
play.
yes,
They are
just
not
left the
going to-
board. Oh,
Yes, she's like that. She was celebrating the victories also very anxiously. So here, some upset, but okay.
but I'm pretty sure that to me feels that there was something, you know.
Maybe Lei told her before going that there was g4, because it seems like she realized something.
Mida is very emotional, of course, but she can be proud of what she achieved during this World Cup, and this will only...
I think she just loves to be here, and that also affects on her. She just wanted to continue.
I understand, of course, and like you have to accept, yes, that this is it.
Yeah.
But this will be such a boost in her confidence.
Yeah, sure,
Yes,
sure.
so for the next events, of course, Asian Championships, the Olympiads, and she still has such a big margin, yes, to progress.
Yeah. So we have these 2 boards with a very close to draw.
And Alexandra Kosteniuk is about to make her move. She has only 2 minutes 40 seconds, so maybe let's stay here for a while. Humpy has only 7 minutes left, and h5 was played, by the way. So Alexandra simply wants to prove that white cannot move here, yes, unless you take on e4. But white can also play a4 here, as we've seen. Yes, a4. What can you do here after f4? Should you a4? Should
I
you
will
take on
take.
e1? Yes, and protect the pawn on d3. Yes.
No, I will take on a4. I will take on a4 immediately with the
you
queen.
want to take an a4 because I wanted to show this variation. What if you take on e1? Let's say you want to simplify. Yes, after a4, queen a1. I was not sure that you are in time because this pawn is already advanced. So let's say if you protect your pawn from e4, bishop e4, like we wanted to do earlier, but then a5, and your king is a bit far now. So.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So what Alexandra should do here after a4, she should
take
take
the
on
pawn.
a4, yes? But then check on e6 and take the piece.
Oh, that I blundered. That's a fifth hour.
Yes. So there is a way
what's
to
going on
blunder here.
a4?
h5,
Now we have
a4.
to think seriously.
Maybe Alexandra wants to play h4. Let's
And
try.
if I
you
still
played
push
h5.
a5?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe she wants to protect from, let's say, queen a1. But then after bishop e1, the pawn is going to
Do
be
you know
weak.
what? The queen on e4 is not hanging, so you can even move the bishop. I mean, don't take on e1,
Okay.
and just move bishop a6. Yeah, for example, in this position, just play bishop a6.
After a5, simply bishop a6.
Yeah. So the point of h4 is that I'm not giving you the queen g3 move. That you can just get out with the queen from there. So,
So what
here,
is study-like idea? Okay, a4, h4, a5, bishop e6, and then...
so the point is that on queen takes e4, there is knight f2 check, king g1, knight e4, and black is winning? Or what is that?
I'm not sure, because your bishop on a6 is hanging, so... Bishop
on
b3.
d2 you will just capture.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Wait a sec. So,
Bishop
What?
e3.
bishop e3, d2,
I'll take on d2.
take on f1.
Oh. King f1.
Take on d2 with check.
King e2.
What's
Okay, this is a
going
very
on
long
here?
line, yes. King f1, that's what Alexander was
e4.
trying to calculate, yes. Attacking, or
Knight e4,
a6,
knight c3, checky,
king d3,
knight b5, king c4, knight a7, king c5. And
so,
draw like
and then
that?
you're going to make checks, yes, to give checks.
Wow. Crazy line.
But is there something simpler here? So there is a way to blunder things here.
Yeah, no, it will be a long game. I think so. I mean, nobody will agree here on draw.
And how about our young players? Mirrors and,
Here, Vaishali is just taking the pleasure with moving the king from the left to right. And who knows? Maybe Mirror will do some mistakes here. But I don't know which one.
yes, because even if you play a4, yes, I will take on a4. So let's say I will make a waiting move like king d3 here,
The
yes.
last 20 moves was waiting there.
King d2,
See
a4,
where?
I will take bishop a4, b takes a4. I just wanted to show that even if you play a4 here, I can take on a4 and knight a5, I will play king d3.
And the e5 pawn is hanging on the same
exactly.
time. You have to go back.
So,
And here, maybe the nice decision, a5.
and a4. But
To
I'm
play another 50 moves.
Yes, but I'm afraid then I will bring my king somewhere to d6 and then,
And then what?
I don't
Then
know.
what?
And then I will attack from b6, but then...
But the a5 pawn is hanging then. Okay, but still, this also will be a long game. So we have a long games here.
So does it mean that we have...
I think we have
yes,
to.
a few minutes for a short break. And yes, we will come back for the conclusion of this round because Alexandra has only 2 minutes on the clock. So you have a chance, yes, to smoke your last cigarette, yes, and we will be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
This International Chess Day, FIDE challenges you to take the game to new places, literally. From mountaintop matches to underwater games, or a blitz session at your favourite local landmark. Play anytime between July 10th and 20th. Share your moment using hashtag International Chess Day or send it to social media at FIDE.com. Your game will be seen in all parts of the globe. Unleash your creativity. Make your move. And celebrate chess your way. Let's show the world that chess can be played by anyone and in any place.
Chessboard. 64 black and white squares. Or is it more than that? It's a battlefield. A stage where strategy meets instinct. This is where women play their own way. Playing with fire. Playing with heart. Playing with emotions. Playing as strong as any man can play, and beyond. Every move you make breaks the old rules. Every game you play redraws the map. No ceilings, no labels, no limits. This is not just a game. This is your arena.
Washington, D.C., August 4th to 5th, 2025. The Smart Moves Summit, a global education conference where chess meets learning. Held alongside the FIDE World Schools Team Championship. Global dialogue on chess, cognition, and education. Federations, researchers, EdTech. One stage, one mission. Topics that move the world. Meet leading influencers. Timur Turlov, Dana Reisniece, Jerry Nash, Leoncho Garcia, and more. Inspire, unite, transform. Join the international community shaping education. Play smarter, learn bolder. Let's make future together. Don't miss this unique opportunity. Register now and be part of the change.
Chess is more than just a game. It's a tool for empowerment, connection, and transformation. In 2025, FIDE is proud to launch the Year of Social Chess. We believe in the power of chess to bring about positive change from therapy and education to rehabilitation and inclusion. Social chess is our way to build a better world. The Year of Social Chess will introduce groundbreaking initiatives across the globe. Monthly themes will address critical social challenges: chess for protection in refugee camps, chess for cognitive health among the elderly, and even chess for addiction recovery. Through this initiative, we are mobilizing communities, conducting research, and creating opportunities for all to experience the joy and impact of chess. Join us for online chess events, global conferences, and even a documentary film festival that will showcase the power of social chess. Let's make 2025 a year to remember. The Year of Social Chess is here. Let's change the world, one move at a time.
Dear chess friends, these are the final moments of the second game in the fourth round between Humpy and Alexander Kosteniuk. Things have changed dramatically. Valeria, let's get back to the game immediately, because Alexandra didn't take the queen on e1. She decided to play
Queen f5.
Queen f5 after a4. And so she kept the queens on the board, and she's using this moment while white pieces are stuck around the king. This bishop on b7 is powerful, so what happened?
a5, knight f2 check.
Yes, and Alexandra has more time, more than 2 minutes, and Humpy is playing on her last 30 seconds. So a5.
Actually, she did the last move on 3 seconds.
Knight f2. King g1, knight g4, replacing the knight, h3.
Yeah, actually here was a good chance for white to do the draw immediately with the queen e8 check, king h7 and bishop d3.
Okay, and the draw was agreed between Miroret Kamalidenova and Vaishali and
here what a nice combination.
Sure.
Queen e8 check
queen
and
h5.
bishop d3. Forcing black to capture on d3 and then just a perpetual check.
But it
this
is easy
what
to miss.
Humpy missed. She missed this.
She played h3.
Queen h3 is already
check.
Giving some chances to black.
King h1, knight f2.
King h2.
So she didn't want to play king g1 because you have knight h3 check.
Yes.
And look at this position.
A lot of things happening there. Queen e3.
Queen e3, but we might as well get this position after bishop e3, bishop a6, protecting the pawn, yes?
Yeah,
and
bishop
now
a6, important detail.
Your king for the moment can't help your bishops. And I'm threatening d2.
So king g1 to
king
be
g1
on time.
is the only move, but then knight g3.
Oh, knight g3, bishop d2.
But something else was played. Wait a second. The king is... No, we have the same position. Bishop a6. So knight g3. What do you do after knight g3?
I have to refresh. Pardon me. I don't have the current position. Now I have it.
Because you have to stop this pawn, so you have to play bishop d2.
Yes.
That's so. If king g1 in this position...
And king g1 was played.
So knight g3 is Alexandra's idea, and you see this pawn on h5 can support the knight on g3. So knight g3, bishop d2 is the only move, and you can play h4. And you're in Zugzwang?
And king f2?
King f2, sorry. There's one last move, yes. King f2, but knight e4, yes, king e3. No, I cannot allow this, okay. I forgot this move, king f2, escaped me. I was getting very excited. King f2. Can we play king f7? So you're waiting, yes?
And white, what to wait? The king is just coming. So maybe now it's a moment, only moment, to take on d3, and play bishop g5.
Yes.
No, king e3, knight
no,
f4.
I know, of course. Yes, this
but on bishop g5, there is knight f5. So, does it mean that black is winning?
Do we have knight g3 on the board or not yet? Because knight g3, the idea is to take on f1 and to play d2 check.
Yes.
h4 is on the board, but okay, Alexandra
Without knight g3.
played h4 first, and then she wants to play knight g3. But why she didn't start with knight g3?
And g4, yeah. Now it's easy draw.
She missed g4.
Yeah. Yeah, and Humpy did it immediately.
So if takes on g3, h takes g3, what do you do?
What do I do? King g2
maybe now you can play bishop g2 attacking the knight on e4. Okay, so that's the idea. But then d2.
No, king g2, I think so, no.
I don't know. The game is still in progress, and let's see what Alexandra will do here. But I think she's regretting that she didn't play.
She did not capture on G3.
Yes.
She played D2.
She didn't play knight G3.
She played D2. Bishop takes D2.
But we know that this
Bishop
variation is
takes
actually
Draw.
dangerous. Yes. Well, it's a draw, of course. But after knight D2, king E2, knight C4, A6.
Not knight C4.
Why not knight C4? I will play with my knight on B6.
Are you sure?
Let's try.
I was trying to play knight B3 and stop you on the 7th rank.
Yes, but why not knight C4?
Okay, A6.
Knight B6,
King D3.
king F7,
King D4.
king E6.
And still you have knight
Yes, I
C8.
still have knight C8, of course. And you will play king C6.
Wait, if I play A7 instead of king C5?
Well, let's see. Now Alexandra plays knight C4,
What's going on A7 here?
knight A8.
King C5.
You remember that I can stalemate you.
I will ignore that.
Yes. King D7
I'm
here, by the
ignoring
way.
it.
You're not.
King D7, King D5.
Okay, then I will wait for you to play king B7, and then I will play king D7.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. Let's take a look how it is happening. Oh,
I think we need to refresh our board. Yes, because we don't get all the moves here.
This is a current position.
Okay, so let's play king D3, knight B6. Once again. King D4, then yes. Or you wanted to start with A7? Doesn't matter. King
Doesn't
D4,
matter.
king E6, and then you start with A7, king A8, then king C5.
Just G5?
Well, G5, but maybe I can wait. Knight C7. My idea is that
Oh, no.
if you play king C6, I will play king knight A8, and when you play king B7, I will play king D7, and then king C8.
Happy?
This is such a yes, but it was such a
knight
fight.
E5 check. Knight E5 check.
Knight E5 is on the board. Okay.
Stopping on the 7th rank anyway, or what? On king D4?
Knight C6. Yes.
No, king D4 is unlucky position because maybe king E6? No, not king E6. Okay, let's play king
D4,
E4.
knight C6, then king
Or even
C5.
king E4.
I think it's the same idea. Yes, knight A7, but here Alexandra wants to give checks because you give knight C8, and then if you go king B7, then you have knight D6. It's a draw. That's short.
Okay, so which line?
No, king D4, the same. We're still going to the same position. Knight C6, king D5, knight A7. So king C5 and knight C8. So king C6. How are we doing this? No, we need when the king is going to B7, knight D6.
Yes, but king is not going on B7.
No, but you tricked me somehow. How? Because I was calculating this. When the king is on B6, my knight, so knight C6, king C5, knight A7 I played. What did you do? Once again.
Just a sec.
You played king D5, not king
she
C5.
played king F5. She did king F5.
But let's just show the variation there, how she make a draw. Because let's say knight A7. Let's say I will
King
make
C5.
the king move, like king C5 is, and so king B6, knight C8. Then I go knight A7, but here I go knight B5, yes, and then you. So knight d6, and you cannot put a7, knight c8. Yes, so we
Just
are
a draw.
dancing around. Because
Okay, but Humpy decided to play king f5.
g6. Humpy is actually going after the pawn on h4. It's an interesting try.
Yes.
King g5, because while the knight is still stopping the pawn on a6, she's trying to stretch the position, yes?
Yes.
How do you do this? King g5, king g7, king h4. Alexandra will have to play king f6 probably, yes, here. And after king g3, g5. h4.
Simple draw.
Yes, takes on h4, king h4.
Simple draw. Yeah, here
King
we are.
f6 is on the board.
Okay, so g5 is not possible here because of king f5. And is it winning? No, it's not winning still, right? In case of king f5, it will be still draw. Okay, so king f6, king g3. Here we're suggesting to play g5. Just in case to make it concrete. As if the white will not play h4 and plays king f3, then it will be king e5, and then we're just moving with our knight back and ahead. So g5 is kind of forcing white to play h4. And let's see if Alexandra will play g5 here. I think it's better to do that. Yes, she did g5. And h4 here for Humpy. Otherwise, the black king will activate on e5. h4, yes, I think both players understand that it's just a draw. Now they will just do the few moves before the handshake.
And can you imagine that all the tiebreaks tomorrow are going to involve Indian players? You will
Really?
have Divya Deshmukh, you will have Vaishali Rameshbabu, you will have Dronavali Harika, and you will
all
have
of them.
Humpy Conero. Yes, so I think
All
that
Indians.
yes, their fans are going to massively support them tomorrow. But 4 tiebreaks tomorrow involve 4 Indian players.
Yes. Okay, Alexandra capture on h4. So definitely king takes h4 and king g6. With just a handshake in a few moves. King g6, yes. I think g5 will follow.
And then simply knight a7, yes?
Yeah, and just
You need
knight
to wait,
a7
yes.
and king g4,
Knight
knight c8
c6.
or c6, does not matter.
King f4, knight a7, then
And
you
if you
have to
go
give
to
up
that,
this pawn.
then we already consider that it's just a simple draw. Here I can even give you the knight, by the way.
Yes.
I can give you the knight. I'm not forced.
Are we
but
going to have a pure stalemate on the board?
I don't think so. She will
After
not give that
King
knight.
a8, king c8, and a7, king c7, yes?
She will not sacrifice the knight.
It's such a rare guest, yes, in practical games, yes, a pure stalemate.
Sure. G5, here we are. This is what we were talking about, and just knight a7.
And by the way, do you remember her game against Mira Rabidze, where Alexandra missed the win with this stalemate idea,
Yes,
rook h8, king h8, king f7. But here, of course, well, it's
Things are different.
Things are different, and this is a much easier defense. Yes.
Yeah. I think knight c8. This is what Alexandra will play. and just stay with the knight on c8, a7. She's still thinking. You know, still, the position is absolutely drawish, right? But when you have a choice, somehow you are thinking. So when you don't have a choice, the life is easier. So any of the move with the knight is draw, but still thinking. Which one is better?
Maybe Alexandra wants to force the pawn to a7, yes, but
she went to c6.
Knight c6.
It's time to offer the draw. Dear chess friends, knight a7 will be the next move. Okay, it's interesting what move she is considering. I think she heard me. Knight a7. What a tough game.
Speak louder,
Look
speak
at
louder.
what a tough game
Valerie,
was.
so okay, they are repeating right now,
Yes.
and this is
Now
going
it's
to
the
be a
end.
draw, sending both players for tie breaks.
Now Humpy is thinking to go to the queen side. She added 30 seconds, and now she will make the decision. Go to the queen side or not? No. Repetition. Yes. We have a handshake, we have the last result. So we have in the tie breaks Jiner, we have in the tie breaks Conero against Kosteniuk, tie breaks Dronavali Lakhno, and another tie break is Kamalidenova against Vaishali. We have 4 tie breaks.
4 out of 8 matches were decided. Let's maybe remind you of the results of today's round. We have 3 Chinese players who have qualified for the next stage, and Nana Dzagnidze.
Yes.
So we have the pairings already, yes. Lei Tingjie will play Nana Dzagnidze, Yuxin Song, maybe a surprising face, yes, in these quarterfinals, who is waiting for her opponent between Alexandra Kosteniuk and Humpy Conero. So Divya Deshmukh, Jiner will play tiebreaks tomorrow. So
as well as Lakhno and Dronavali.
So does Katerina Lakhno and Harika Dronavali. And Tan Zhongyi is expecting her opponent to be decided tomorrow in the game between Meruet Kamalidenova and Vaishali Ramesh Babu. So a lot of things, yes, to reflect upon. I think players will have to prepare different openings, yes, analyze their games. Maybe there will be a few missing
Tomorrow
chances.
we're going to have an exciting day. I think so. It will be a very tough games and tough matches. We can see it already.
Thank you so much for watching, but stay tuned because at the end of this broadcast we will have highlights of this day. They're actually just being prepared. So as soon as we will end this broadcast, you will still stay, you know, in front of our screen. Thank you so much once again, and see you tomorrow.
Bye.